Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. The time is 2:48 p.m. April 4th, 2025. We are currently tracking a moderate risk of severe weather for the possibility of strong tornadoes, as well, and our other threats include damaging winds, large hail, and potentially life-threatening and historic flash flooding. We currently have 3 tornado warnings, actually now 4 tornado warnings in effect. I'm going to go and join the call here for Earth Central, who will be joining us at a later point. But yeah, let's go ahead and jump in here. It looks like we did have a glitch with our radar. So jumping in here, starting with this one, and yeah, we're gonna wait. I'm gonna go back to the previous scan. As you can see, we have a tornado warning in effect from Gun Barrel City all the way to Eureka, for a possible tornado moving to the northeast at 40 miles an hour, and this will be until 3:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Going back here when it's not glitched, the rotation will be near just south of Highway 287, moving to the northeast, towards Highway US 31, and then up to Goodload Park, excuse me. And then moving to the northeast towards near Gun Barrel City. Up here, we have a tornado warning north of Gun Barrel City, moving to the northeast here, at 35 miles an hour. That will be until 3:00 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And that does include the town of Canton as well. And right before the radar glitch, your rotation will be north of Highway 175, moving to the northeast here up towards US 243, near Canton, up towards Myrtle Springs, and then crossing Interstate 20 We do have live cameras along Interstate 20 that we will go through. They are not live cams, but they do take photos once every few minutes. We do have another tornado warning up here. This one north of Interstate 30 and northeast of Sulphur Springs for a possible tornado moving to the northeast at 55 miles an hour. This one will be in effect till 3:30 p.m. And yeah, and also they have this split into two different warnings, probably because of the because of the CWA, which is basically how far out a National Weather Service office can issue a warning. And yeah, that splits right along there. So that's why we have two different warnings instead of just one combined one. That's going to be moving up towards Sulphur Bluff. Trying to... Yeah, here's the most recent scan that isn't glitched. This is north of Interstate 30. And that does have some decent rotation to it. We are scanning this very high in the atmosphere, about 12,000 feet. So we are unable to get a scan of the lower level rotation due to this being in a radar dead zone. There's not really any good radars along this area. We do have, and I'm going to bring this up here. We do have a tornado watch that's in effect. And this is tornado watch number 114. We also have another one including Arkansas that we go over here in a second. So 114 includes a small part of Texas. And it has a 50% chance of 2 or more tornadoes, and a 20% chance of 1 or more strong EF2 to EF5 tornadoes. And the main watch, I think it'll be best. Okay, so yeah, let me just go in and share this watch here. Yeah, so yeah, here's the watch, the main watch. This includes a large chunk of Arkansas, and a little bit of Texas, a little bit of Oklahoma, and a little bit of Louisiana. And this has a 80% chance of 2 or more tornadoes with a 60% chance of 1 or more stronger tornadoes. And yeah, there's your watch. That does include Shreveport. That includes Little Rock. So some cities are in that watch at this time. So yeah, it looks like radar has fixed itself for now. Let me see how. I'm pretty sure the radar south of Fort Worth might be down. We'll have to confirm it with some other people if it's just something on our ends or if the radar is down. But yeah, we currently have that rotation. It's very broad at the moment. South of Goodloe Park, and that'll be approaching US 309 and moving its way to the northeast towards Trinidad and Star Harbor. And we also have, again, this rotation approaching Myrtle Springs. I think now would be the time to try to get some cameras out there out of Myrtle Springs. All right. Now again, these cameras are picture by picture, so we're not gonna have a live one on the live cam bar. And basically, and again, what that means is that it just takes a photo, for a set amount of time. It's not a live video. But as you can see, this is one of the cameras near west of Canton, and yeah, that's gonna, and I don't really see much to note here, but we'll definitely check back in on this camera as this storm gets closer and closer. We do have another one that's more closer, but doesn't really point at the sky. And in fact, I'm pretty sure this one is actually in the path of this. So yeah, this is taken at a 249. And yeah, this doesn't really point at the sky, so you can't really make out if there's any rotation. This also isn't pointing at it. But if it does pick anything up, then we'll definitely check back in. And then there's also another one over here. This one is north of Scott. And for the other camera we just showed, it is located here. And again, also not pointing at the sky, but we do have some rainfall ongoing at this time. As this storm gets closer and closer. And that dinging noise means that we do have an update from the SPC. They actually just issued a tornado watch number 115. And this is for northeast Arkansas, extreme southern Illinois, western Kentucky, southeast Missouri, northern Mississippi, western and middle Tennessee, according to these here. The graphic has not loaded yet, but there is where that watch is. It says primary threats include a few tornadoes, likely of a couple intense tornadoes possible, scattered damaging winds with likely of isolated significant gusts up to 75 miles an hour, scattered large hail, likely of isolated very large hail events up to 2 inches in diameter. And they say here that widely scattered supercell development expected this afternoon from northern Mississippi across western middle Tennessee into western Kentucky. The storm environment supports the potential for several tornadoes, including an isolated strong tornado, large hail up to 2 inches in diameter, and isolated damaging gusts. So we're going to be waiting for the full graphic, and actually, there you go. There's your full graphic right there for Tornado Watch 115. And yeah, again. And again, I just read through what it includes, but it does include cities like Memphis, Paducah, Jonesboro, and yeah. So let's go ahead and go back to the radar here. And again, I do want to see if Texas radar is down. And you know, see if that's something that we have to fix or if it's just on their side that's down. But yeah, right now, going back up here, we have that rotation again, and south of Sulphur Bluff. We haven't gotten an update in 10 minutes, so it's likely already passed near Sulphur Bluff. We are scanning this very high in the atmosphere, about 12,000 feet. High. So yeah, we're scanning the upper level rotation rather than the lower level. So yeah, we're just currently waiting at this time for these issues to be fixed. We don't really have a better radar to use. The only ones that we have will be Shreveport, but even though we'll be scanning this so high. And it seems like that it's GR2 that's having these issues, which is the radar that we currently use. But yeah, at this point, I think it's getting for this one, it's getting pretty close to Myrtle Springs. So let's check back in on our cameras. Let's see if we have a new one, some new photos to use. Okay, so this is the one out of just north of Canton. And yeah, again, not much to note here. But yeah, you can see the storm in the distance. There's some rainfall already occurring. Going to Myrtle Springs. You can see. Oh wait, no, no, no. Okay, there we go. Okay. And you can see that the rain's starting to get more intense. I doubt we're going to be able to see it from this, even though this is exactly where the rotation is going. This is from 251, so this is 9 minutes ago. So it is a lot. It is outdated a bit. And then we have this one as well. Not much I can see either. It seems like that this tornado would be very hard to see, especially how we don't have live video, which is a major problem. And yeah, right now we've been dealing with tech issues with the radar. They dropped this this tornado warning out here. I'm going to see. I'm going to try using a different radar and see if it's an issue on GR2's end. And we finally just got an update. It says this was at this was from 2:54 p.m. So we did get a new scan. So yeah, if it still isn't fixed, then we'll just refresh it. Going back to this tornado warning over here, the rotation's gotten a lot more broader and less organized as it's moving towards Trinidad. This would 100% be rain wrapped based off what we're seeing on reflectivity. As that's approaching US 31. So yeah, we'll keep tracking that. And yep, there's your rotation east of Sulphur Bluff now. And again, we're scanning this very high in the atmosphere, so we don't know what it is on the lower level. That's going to be approaching US 37 and then Highway 271. And the long term moving up towards Bagwell and Clarksville. And new update from the SPC. Let's see what this involves. This is their new day one outlook. So I'm gonna go ahead and just get that going. They have kept it a moderate. Which is what we were expecting. All right, so it says here, summary, several clusters of severe storms are expected from central Texas across the Arkansas, Louisiana, Texas, and into the lower Ohio Valley through tonight. I'm going to go and show this discussion here. Okay, so reading along, the greatest threat for tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds will be from the Arkansas, Louisiana, Texas area across western Arkansas into southeast Missouri, including a potential for strong to potentially intense tornadoes. This is what they added on. Morning and early afternoon observation shows the frontal zone gradually expanding northwest from the Arkansas, Louisiana, Texas to the mid-Mississippi and lower Ohio valleys as a strong mid-level flow overlaps. We're reading along. We're going to skip a little bit. Several clusters of severe storms are are ongoing, are likely to continue with a risk for all hazards tonight. Minor changes were made to the northern end of the outlook area. So not much changes to this general risk. They are still expecting the potential to strong to potentially intense tornadoes. And we do have a new tornado warning in effect now for Sulphur Springs. And let's go ahead and see if we can get a camera out there. Currently, all the cameras on the top left are in Arkansas. And in some places in southwestern Arkansas, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm just trying to get some cameras if we can. All right, we do have two available to us. It looks like one of them is just pointing down, so we're gonna have to use this one. This is from. Oh, never mind. This one's been down since August of 2024. So yeah, we don't have camera coverage that I can see at the moment. I'll definitely try to see if we can get any at all. So yeah, right now your rotation would be south of Sulphur Springs, just east of US 19. This would be approaching Sulphur Springs and Interstate 30 before making its way towards Sulphur Bluff again. So Sulphur Bluff, you're not in the clear. You have another rotation heading your way. This is moving to the northeast at 35 miles an hour until 4 o'clock p.m. Central Daylight Time. And in other news, we do have several flash flood warnings also in effect up here. This is a part of the high risk that the WPC has put out for flash flooding. They actually have two high risks here for flash flooding, mainly over the Arkansas area, Missouri area, because we're seeing wave after wave of severe weather, which is causing a whole lot of rain. So that's why that we have these out. And yeah, we're still not done after this as well. We have one more enhanced risk. This one's more concentrated on northern Louisiana, rather than Arkansas. But some parts of Arkansas, mainly southeastern Arkansas, will be under the gun again. And yeah, we're gonna have to see how this develops. We might go live for that one. Then after that, we just have a normal slight risk across here, and that should finally be the end for Arkansas. Going to throw it back to the going to throw it back out here, and it looks like that we do have our radar back up and running, which is good news. We're going to see if we can get cameras for this storm, and also we do have a damage report. Reports of down power lines east of Eureka that could be tornado related. But there's also 60-mile-per-hour winds with this. So there's a chance that it might have been straight line, but that was very close to where that from where that rotation passed through. So that might have been from a tornado. Looking to see, we don't have much cameras up here. We're currently now at 5 tornado warnings here, as we have a new circulation southeast of Canton, and we're going to go to our camera in Canton.
I'm in.
All right, hello, Earth Central. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to see if we have a camera facing at this circulation.
Do we have any active tornado warnings?
We have 5 of them right now. We have 5 of them.
Oh.
So yeah, here's our camera. And again, these are not live video, but this is east of Canton. Um, and not much to note here. Don't really see the circulation. Doesn't say when was this? This says this is from 3:08, so that was 2 minutes ago. And then we have this one, and this one's pretty outdated. This was from nope, not this one. This was from 2:56. So we're gonna have to wait for an update from that.
Yeah.
And yeah, that has some decent rotation to it. That's just about across Interstate 20 towards Grand Saline. That's going to be moving to the northeast at 40 miles an hour until 4 o'clock p.m. Central Daylight Time. Yeah, they've gone ahead and dropped the tornado warning that was down here by Log Cabin. Yeah, I don't see any rotation at all, so that's why they've dropped that. And that's just about across Interstate 20, just east of Canton. And again, this warning is in effect till 4. So yeah, right now that's just east of Canton, moving to the northeast. Grand Saline, this is coming in your direction. You need to take cover immediately. This does have some pretty solid rotation to it as that continues to the northeast. And yeah, we do have this other, and then for these warnings up here, for this one, near Cunningham, that's moving to the northeast at 55 miles an hour. That is in a radar dead zone. So we're not able to get the best of data out of it. We're scanning this at a whopping 15,000 feet in the air, so we're unable to really know what's on the lower level at all. And also,
yeah, radar holes, they need to be filled.
and we do have a confirmed tornado on the ground east of Canton, moving to the northeast at 40 miles an hour for a radar confirmed tornado. And let's go in and check CC. Don't really see much, but we do have a tornado in progress now.
Oh,
and we're going to see if we have anything new from the camera. It's past the interstate now, so there is slowdowns too, so that normally indicates that we had a tornado cross there. And yeah, and also, and yeah, this is the newest one. Yeah, you can't really make out anything. There's a lot of rainfall with that. But that crossed just near where that camera is. But we were not able to see the tornado with that one. So yeah, that's moving up towards Grand Saline. They've gone and extended this all the way towards just southeast of Winsboro. That won't be in effect till 4:15 p.m. moving to the northeast at 35, and that would be for this storm right here. That's approaching on Grand Saline. That is a confirmed tornado in progress.
Tennessee's in the big threat too, right?
Yeah, and also hello, changing storm, and also no, it's mainly Arkansas that's in this. That's in the main thread. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning over here, for Holly Springs up to Grand Junction. They just got hit by a powerful tornado, last night. And yeah.
Well, the reason I say is Tennessee just had an earthquake too.
Okay, so this actually has a tornado possible on it, by the way. It's moving to the northeast at 30 miles an hour until 3:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So this is something to watch, and I see why they put that out, because it looks like there is some minor rotation trying to kick up here east of Holly Springs. This will be moving to the northeast, right towards Highway 72. This will be east of Sladen, and then moving up towards Michigan City and Grand Junction.
Oh, what? Um, Apologies, I got thrown off because something big just happened elsewhere that's unrelated. So I'm gonna refrain from bringing it up. But
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we
yeah,
currently have the tornado that's down on the ground south of Grand Saline. It's on the way there at this time. It might pass a little bit east, but that's just too close to call. Everyone in Grand Saline, it needs to seek shelter right now. This is and again, this will be moving towards Highway 80, and then eventually Highway 69 in between Alba and Golden. But it looks like it's going to be moving more towards Golden. So yeah, everyone in this polygon needs to seek shelter now. We have a tornado in progress. The newest scan shows that the circulation here has gotten a lot more stronger as that's continuing to move to the northeast. Based on what we're seeing on the radar, this tornado is very likely rain wrapped as well, so you will not be able to see it. And they have, trying to see what else they've done. Yeah, they still have that tornado warning all the way up towards Albion. And that's moving to the northeast at 55 miles an hour till 3:30. And then we have this one moving up towards Sulphur Springs as well. The rotation seems to be east of 154. We'll be approaching Interstate 30. But yeah, we do have a tornado in progress over here. The debris tracker is not showing anything, but this is because we're scanning this at 8,600 feet. So it would take a more stronger tornado for us to see debris that high. So yeah, this tornado could very well still be down at this time. So if you're in Grand Saline, all the way up towards just southwest of Winsboro, you need to seek shelter immediately. Changing some, you haven't really missed much tornadoes. This is actually our first few of the day. And then this one I'm pretty sure is our first confirmed one of the day. We're very, doesn't seem we have camera coverage up to Grand Saline. Even though the tornado has passed, this is the newest picture from the webcam that was very close to the tornado. And again, not much to note here. This tornado is very likely rain wrapped. And it's also well past of where that camera is, just east of Canton.
yeah.
We want to see if we have any updates from any chasers on the ground. And we do have this video from Hawkins. And I'm gonna go ahead and just show it here. There isn't much here, but it does show. I'm gonna turn this down. It does show at the tornado warning storm, and yeah, I honestly very do believe that this tornado is rain wrapped at this time. And they've gone ahead and upped this warning here to a tornado confirmed. And again, this is for this is for this storm right here that's gonna be moving into that's gonna be moving into Golden and up towards Quitman. They've actually changed the source to a law enforcement confirmed tornado. So yeah, we actually do have people on the ground that has seen it. But yeah, it looks like it might pass just east of Grand Saline as we have a new tornado warning northeast of Athens along US 31. And this is in effect until 4 o'clock p.m. Central Daylight Time, moving to the northeast. And let me go and turn that off because I forgot that running. Okay, there we go. Yeah, just moving to the northeast at 45 until 4 o'clock p.m. Central Daylight Time. And that's going to be moving up towards Murchison, and then up towards US 64, and then Interstate 20. As for camera coverage, I feel like we're going to be pretty limited up until it gets to Interstate 20. And yeah, we don't have any cameras out there. And also we do have a new tornado warning into Oklahoma. This is west of Broken Bow. This includes cities like Wright City, Golden, Garvin, and Millerton. Moving to, and this is for a possible tornado moving to the northeast at 35 miles an hour until 4 o'clock p.m. Central Daylight Time. And we're going to be seeing this circulation cross the state line into Oklahoma before crossing Highway 70 up towards US 3, and then eventually towards Highway 259 in the long term. This isn't a radar hole, so we're unable to get we're unable to see what it looks like on the lower level. But yeah, your rotation would probably be east of Woodland, moving to the northeast. And then getting an update real quick on this one that's now approaching Clarksville. This warning here is in effect until 3:30. So this expires in 7 minutes unless they extend it. Also unable to get any good radar data here because again this is in a radar hole. This general area here in southeastern Oklahoma, southwestern Arkansas, and a bit of northeastern Texas, that's where we have a big radar hole. And that's unfortunate because that's where we have part of our moderate risk corridor in. But yeah, anyways, that's going to be moving up towards Clarksville. That is basically paralleling US 37. So if you're in that polygon, take cover now. Moving to the southwest, we have the rotation crossing Interstate 30 east of Sulphur Springs. That'll be moving its way back towards Sulphur Bluff. We just had a rotation move to its west. And then for this one, this is our confirmed tornado. Unable to pick up much debris, but again, we are scanning this pretty high in the atmosphere. This is about to be crossing US 80. This is a law enforcement confirmed tornado. And that's going to be, that should remain just east of Grand Saline. And yeah, we're seeing some broad rotation, trying to organize here as it's just crossing US 31. This one will be in effect until 4 o'clock p.m. Central Daylight Time, moving to the northeast at 45 miles an hour. We do have a handful of severe thunderstorm warnings as well out to the east. We have 4 of them in Kentucky. We have 1 of them including Bowling Green. This one will be for 60 mile per hour winds and quarter-sized hail, moving to the northeast at 40 miles an hour. This one should be to the south of Bowling Green, And then we also have one to the east-northeast of Bowling Green. This one looks like it does have a pretty significant hail core to it, but it's only warned for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds moving to the northeast at 35 miles an hour. That'll be in effect till 3:45 p.m. That hail core is right on top of Smith's Grove. We'll be eventually moving towards Park City, and then later on Cave City and Horse Cave. And then we have these two over here. We have this one northeast of Midway. This is for 60 miles an hour and quarter-sized hail moving to the northeast at 30 miles an hour. This will be moving its way east of Aurora towards Canton. And then we have this one to the west, also for 60 mile per hour winds and quarter-sized hail moving to the northeast at 35 miles an hour until 4 p.m. Moving towards west of Hardin. This is a more smaller storm, and Highway 641. That's where it's going to. And for this, let's see if they still have a tornado possible. Yeah, they still have a tornado possible tag on this. West of Snow Lake Shores, moving to the northeast towards Highway 72 and US 5, and eventually will be making its way just east of Michigan City and probably east of Grand Junction and west of Salisbury. And then we also have all these flash flood warnings up here in Missouri and in Kentucky. We do have that high risk for flash flooding as well. We do have reports of a tree down with a tree on a vehicle east of Rockholds. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning as well out here for 60 mile per hour winds and quarter-sized hail. That'll be moving its way towards Hawkinston. That'll be in effect until 4:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And so now we're going to go back over here to where we have our tornado warnings, as these are pushing into the moderate corridor at this time. We do have the newest update that just crossed Highway 80. So at Grand Saline, you're basically in the clear. I'll be in your shelter for just one more minute. But yeah, you are in the clear. This seems like it's going to go in between Alba and Golden for Highway 69 and Highway 182, and then into 154, and should remain west of Quitman. We do have a new tornado warning, which seems to be an extension of this circulation over here. That's moving. That does include Hideaway, Lindale, and wait, I'm going to see here. Yeah, this is in effect till 4 o'clock p.m. Central Daylight Time for this circulation over here north of US 31. Moving to the northeast at 45 miles an hour. This includes northwestern Smith County and southwestern Wood County. And yeah, that circulation will be moving towards in between Ben Wheeler and Redlands on US 64. And we're still we're still tracking these two up here as well. Actually, these three. We have a circulation approaching Clarksville at this time. That'll be crossing Highway 82 and US 37. They've gone ahead and issued a new tornado warning to extend it all the way up towards Idabel in Oklahoma. This will be in effect till 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for a possible tornado moving to the northeast at 35 miles an hour. $half sized hail is also with this storm, as that is going to be approaching Clarksville and then cross the state line into Idabel. And we also have this tornado warning. Again, this is in a radar hole, so we're not able to see the circulation. But this is moving up towards Millerton, and then probably towards Wright City and Golden, and then US 3 after it crosses Highway 70. This will be in effect till 4 o'clock p.m. Central Daylight Time, moving to the northeast at 35. Yeah, and also we have this rotation northeast of Sulphur Springs. That is in effect till 4 o'clock p.m. Central Daylight Time, moving to the northeast at 35 miles an hour. Yeah, we're still tracking this tornado that's still on the ground as that's approaching Highway 69. Let's see if we have any camera coverage out there for that one. Let's see here. This is northeast of there. No, we do not. From where the tornado has passed, we do have significant slowdowns, which could indicate that we might have debris blocking the road, or still people that are or just the leftover people that had to stop during that. We do have a damage report of a tree on a house and a roof blown off a house nearby that could be tornadic, as that is very close to where that tornado happened, but they could always be straight line winds. We do that dinging noise again means that we do have an update from the SPC, and this one is a mesoscale discussion number 396. This includes Kentucky, Tennessee, and a little bit of Virginia. They have this for the they're saying here that they're monitoring storms for a possibility of a watch. The most probable peak intensities for tornadoes 85 to 115 miles per hour, wind 55 to 70 miles an hour, and hail 1 inch to 1.75 inch hail. The probability of a watch issuance is 60%. Thunderstorms are expected to increase in coverage and intensity through the afternoon across the area. Convective trends will be monitored for a possibility of a watch. So yeah, that is number 396. And that includes Kentucky, Tennessee, and Virginia. So now we're tracking this circulation that's crossing into another county. That is approaching Highway 69. This, we're going to be seeing, do we have any debris in the air? No, we don't. But again, we're scanning this very high in the atmosphere. The rotation that we're scanning this right now looks to be pretty strong. So yeah, we still believe that a tornado is down on the ground. And yeah, we're also tracking this broad area of circulation. This is currently still tornado warned. That's something that we're going to keep an eye on. It's very broad to a point where we're unable to exactly pinpoint it. It could be trying to kick up here west of Brownsboro. But we're going to have to see for the next few scans of how that turns out. And seeing here, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for this storm that has a tornado possible tag on it. Does it still have one? Yes, it still has a tornado possible tag on it. So the National Weather Service is keeping an eye on this for the possibility of producing for this to produce a tornado. You can see
new mesoscale discussion was
yeah,
just issued.
yeah. I just read that. I just read over that. Yeah, that is
No, I was meaning for the where all the tornado warnings are.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's 397. I'm waiting for that to load up. But we do have a hook that's starting to form north of Snow Lake Shores. That'll be moving its way. That will cross into Tennessee eventually into Middleton. And that'll be till 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time, moving to the northeast at 30 miles an hour. Let's go ahead. Because our central point in the south, I thought you were referring to 396, but another one got issued. Yeah, so just gotta wait for that one to load.
And also, we already have over 5,500 people without power across Texas, although most of that is on the west side tied with the winter storm part of this system.
All right. We do have another damage report, and that is for multiple trees down. So I am starting to believe that this is that was tornado damage of how close they are. And yeah, and we're still waiting for 397 to load. But for the most probable peak intensities that I can see here, they have tornadoes at 120 to 150 miles an hour, hail 2 inches to 3.5 inches, and gusts 55 to 70 miles an hour. I do have the discussion here as we wait for the graphic. It says here the severe weather threat for tornado for tornado watch 113 and 114 continues. So that's just the area that we've been watching. Maturing supercells will pose an increasing tornado threat this afternoon. Multiple supercells have developed over the last hour across northeast Texas in the immediate vicinity of a slow-moving cold front that extends from southeast Oklahoma into central Texas. They say here that large to extreme ML Cape, deep layer shear sufficient, for supercells and a rather strong low level jet. And so it says here a corridor of increasing short-term tornado threat is evident from northeast Texas into southeast Oklahoma and western Arkansas. So it says here that that they're worried about significant tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds with this one. And we now have the graphic for this, and yeah, this includes southeast Oklahoma, Arkansas, and northeastern Texas. And yeah, they are highlighting these supercells that are forming and maturing. And yeah, right now this is moving on towards Highway 69 and Highway 182. This is going in between Alba and Golden. Yeah, it looks like we do have rotation forming here north of Brownsboro now. Checking. Yeah, no debris in the air, but again, we are scanning this very high. It's going to be a common theme with this event for now. But yeah, north of Brownsboro, that's the circulation that we're tracking, moving to Edom and just west of Redlands, crossing US 64, and then eventually making its way towards Interstate 20, which we should have camera coverage there. Okay, yes, we do have camera coverage there. And then that's moving towards Hideaway. I want to see if there's any webcams in Tyler, Texas, where you could see that storm in the distance, as this is decently close to Tyler, Texas. Um, okay, I think I did find one. Just making sure. Yeah. Okay, so. So yeah, not much of a good view as I thought, but that is a camera out of Tyler, Texas, just to throw it up there now. And let's go back to the radar because I do see another Toror that's just got issued. And this one would be the one near Clarksville. This is west of Clarksville, moving to the northeast towards Idabel, Oklahoma in the long term. And yeah, that just passed west of Clarksville. We don't have any camera coverage for this one at the moment. We might be able to get some once it gets towards Idabel. I would have to check. But yeah, that is now a tornado on the ground. It is a radar confirmed tornado moving to the northeast at 35 miles an hour.
And now Idabel has a confirmed tornado on the way, or is it west of Idabel?
Yeah, I confirmed tornado on the way if it makes it there. It's in the long term.
Aren't they calling for a possibility of long tracked?
Sure.
I do kind of see a CC with the Fort Smith radar. It's heading right into Clarksville. Well, just west of Clarksville.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and check it out.
East of Mabry.
Yeah, and again, we're scanning this so high, so it's gonna be really hard to get accurate data.
Yeah. Honestly, Texarkana needs a radar. That would fill this hole nicely. Or Idabel. Honestly, halfway between the two.
Yeah. Yeah, now this one's yeah, this tornado is just about across US 182 and then 154 west of Crittman. This one is still on the ground. This is a law enforcement confirmed tornado moving to the northeast at 35. And we're still tracking this circulation here north of Brownsboro. That one has really organized, and we'll see if it maintains that as it pushes towards west of Redland and then Interstate 20, where we do have camera coverage.
Oh, that one. Okay. Yeah, west of
And
Tyler.
yeah, okay, so yeah, I see earlier someone did get a photo of the tornado. Not sure if we can share it, so per usual, we'll just send it in the chat for viewers to click on. This is yeah. So yeah, that is the tornado. It looks to be a decently sized cone. The same person that posted it said that there were some power flashes shortly after that was taken. So that is a tornado in progress, northwest of
Appears to be
Clarksville.
taken via drone.
Yeah, yeah. It seems like it was taken by drone. Well, yeah, it is taken by drone. Okay, so yeah, wait, I'm trying to check this. Okay, yeah. So yeah, we do have this one east of Edom. Edom, moving west of Redlands, moving to northeast, towards US 64. This is something I'm going to watch here because that looks like it's really starting to get itself organized. We have this rotation as well. The tornado that is likely still down on the ground, potentially near US 154. And of course, with this this tornado over here, I'm gonna go and try seeing if we can scan this from the different radars. For example, we're gonna try scanning this from Shreveport. Oh, and that is a that is a tornado debris signature that we're scanning debris up to 8,000 feet in the air. So yeah, that was a decently strong tornado. As that is now northwest of Clarksville. So yeah, I do see what radar they got that from. And actually might be best. Oh, I'm actually going to compare these two radars real quick and see because we might. Okay, yeah, we're going to be using the Shreveport radar as that lowers how low we're scanning at by about 2,000 feet. Again, we have this decent circulation over here, moving to the northeast now towards 154. Why is my mic so quiet? Wait, hold up. Maybe I could just bump this up a bit. Okay, wait. Maybe a little bit more. Okay, wait. Let me just test that one out. I could just bump this up a bit. Okay, wait. Maybe a little bit more. Okay, wait. Let me just test that one out. Okay, that sounds good to me. If it's still too quiet, then I could bump it up a little bit more. Okay, so back to the radar. We do have that circulation near 154. And yeah, that's gone more decently stronger. So yeah, the tornado is likely still in progress with that one. We also have this one northwest of Mount Vernon. It's the same. Um, okay, what if I just remove that completely? Because on my phone, it sounds good to me. Also on my computer too. Earth Center, can you check the stream to see? Oh wait, I think that was too loud. Earth Center, can you check the stream to see if there's my mic's quiet?
Okay, I have audio on. It does.
It
Yeah.
Yeah, I have like everything bumped to the max. Why is it?
It works fine. It works fine.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Wait, I'm trying to. All right.
You might want to reboot your PC, dude.
Okay. So,
You might have to reboot your PC, changing Storm, dude.
so yeah, we do have that circulation northeast of Mount Vernon. That looks to be getting itself together. The one near Clarksville looks to be very, um, looks to be very well together at this time. That is currently on the ground. We have that one that just crossed through Millerton as well. And then we also have this one northwest of Redlands that seems like it is also really starting to get itself together as it's approaching Interstate 20. Let's go ahead and check our cameras for that. And again, it's picture by picture, so we're not able to get live video, unfortunately. And yeah, there's nothing really much to note with those. But we'll probably get a better view once it gets close enough. But yeah, right now that's moving to the northeast at about 45 miles an hour. And also something that I almost forgot is that this one we do have a tornado warning in Kentucky. This is west of Linton, and this is something that
Hey, what are you doing? Well,
it,
it
it
isn't a tornado watch, so.
yeah, this is southwest of Canton, moving to the east at 30 miles an hour. Baseball-sized hail is also of this storm. So even if you don't get hit by the tornado, you could be hit by large destructive hail. This will be in effect till 4:30. I know we have a camera out of Cadaz. We've used it last time. So if we need it, then we could use it again. And then we also have this, and also just to cover these because we don't want to ignore everybody. We have severe thunderstorm warnings out here from 1,000 Sticks all the way to Leatherwood. This is until 5:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, moving to the east at 30 miles an hour. There's kind of in a little bit of a line over Hawkinston. That'll be moving its way east towards Leatherwood. All right, yeah, that's fine. It's okay. Don't worry about it. So yeah, and also you have this other severe thunderstorm warning up towards Williams.
Thing, if anything.
Yeah, this moving up towards Williamsburg, moving to the northeast at 35 miles an hour until 5:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And then we have this one over here by Park City and Cave City, moving to the northeast at 30 miles an hour for ping pong sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So yeah, let's go back now to the west, where we have these line of tornado warnings. Seeing the tornado here north of 154 now. Let's go ahead and get a perspective out of the Fort Worth radar. Circulation on this one doesn't seem to be too powerful versus the one that we're seeing out of Shreveport. We gotta still take cover, and in fact, yeah, if you look over here, this Clarksville storm it looks very strong. And that's actually a PDS tornado warning. That is a particularly dangerous situation moving to the northeast at 35 miles an hour. That was issued while we were covering all the other, yeah, PDS for Clarksville and Idabel. And that was issued while we were covering all the other stuff that was going on, because again, we don't want to ignore everybody. But yeah, now we have a PDS tornado warning northeast of Clarksville. And this is some very powerful rotation. We did get a photo a while ago that showed a decently sized cone with this storm. And yeah, right now right now because of how far we're scanning this, the TDS, seeing a TDS is actually very impressive. That means we have a strong tornado in progress. Currently don't see one at the moment, but that rotation looks very powerful. This is a PDS tornado warning for a radar confirmed storm. And that will be remain east of US 37 and then eventually cross the state line into Oklahoma. We're going to see if we can get cameras up for this. So I'm going to go to the Oklahoma Department of Transportation and go out here towards Idabel. And it looks like we do not have one. The only one that we have is that one's outdated. I'm gonna see if a news station or something has a webcam from Annabelle. No, doesn't appear to be that I can find one. That's good. But yeah, anyways, we have broad rotation as well. North of Mount Vernon. This will be moving towards Johntown and Taco. Moving towards 271. I'm gonna drink a little bit of water real quick, just to stay hydrated. Okay, so yeah, again, we're tracking this broad rotation moving to the northeast, towards Highway 271. And we also have this circulation crossing Interstate 20 now. So wait, let's go ahead and get our cameras. And again, these are picture by picture, so we're not going to be able to get it live. Just refreshing.
Yeah.
This
Yeah, the
is
main
our
focus right now is the PDS.
say again?
I was just saying, I'm pretty sure the main focus is the PDS.
Yeah, but I'm also checking out this one camera over here. It's complete. It's near complete whiteout here. This is from 3:50 p.m. And you can see significant slowdowns where we've seen that cross. So that means cars have stopped or there's someone that's blocking the road. And then for this camera, again, not much here. So this tornado is very likely rain wrapped at this time, as it's just crossed Interstate 20. Further along, we don't have any camera coverage out there. So I'm going to see if we have a tornado debris signature. No, we do not, but we're scanning this at 9,000 feet, so it could be on the ground, but it's just that it's just not lifting debris high enough for us to pick it up. But yeah, northeast of Clarksville. This is now about this is gonna later cross into the state line. As we wait for the next update, we're gonna cover some of the other warnings here. This one, yeah, this one looks like it's starting to lose its steam. Looks like it is starting to completely fizzled out, and we'll see if it redevelops. But right now, if there was any tornado, then it's definitely lifted at this point. That will be moving its way towards Interstate 30, and we have this warning that's an extension of this one until 4:15 p.m. moving north at 50 miles an hour. And then we had this warning extended all the way up towards English for this broad rotation over here, moving to the northeast at 35 miles an hour until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. We're going to check. Also, while we were covering all this, about 10 minutes ago, the national the SPC has issued another tornado watch, and this tornado watch is very, very small. I think down there that includes only 2 counties. That is actually, yeah, it says here there's 3 counties included. That's probably one of the smallest tornado watches I've ever seen. But that'll be in effect till 9 p.m. with a 50% chance of 2 or more tornadoes and a 30% chance of one or more stronger tornadoes.
What 3 counties?
It includes Franklin, Sebastian, and Lee Flore counties. This includes Fort Smith.
Oh.
Yeah, very small watch issued. Still tracking that storm up here. Again, that is in a massive dead zone. I think our best bet to use for this one would be probably Fort Smith to try to get a better picture at this storm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, this one don't really see much circulation. I mean, I do see a little bit of broad circulation, but it's not really strong. That's moving towards US 3 and then US 259, and will remain mostly over rural areas from that point forward.
Um. Just got thrown off for a second.
And also, this one got extended up towards US 154 East Equipment, and that'll be in effect till 4:45 p.m. moving to northeast at 35. That should remain to the east equipment unless it turns more north. The SPC has released a severe thunderstorm watch. That would be in effect for Kentucky, it seems. So yeah, we're gonna wait for the we're gonna wait for the information for that to release. But yeah, that we have a severe thunderstorm watch now in effect for Kentucky. And and also just trying to see if we have any other storms. Okay, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning over here. Or was a severe thunderstorm warning. They just got rid of it. and that would have been southeast of Fayetteville over St. Paul, moving to the northeast. Let's go back to Shreveport's radar. Yeah, we do have another photo of, actually a few more photos of these storms in Clarksville. But they're pretty outdated, 15 to 20 minutes ago. But they looked like they were a decently sized cone to that one. There is another photo that showed that the Clarksville storm did rope out at some point. But it still has some pretty powerful rotation to it, nonetheless. See, that's about across the state line into Oklahoma. Moving down to the south, we have this broad rotation about to cross 271. Further down, we have this rotation that's basically completely fizzled out. They're probably about to drop the tornado warning for that one momentarily. Yeah, and also we have this tornado warning down here. This rotation has still been pretty well together. I'm going to check it from the Fort Worth radar. Yeah, no, and we're also getting a decent signature with this one as well. That's approaching Highway 69, then Highway 80. Go back to this. Let's go back to some of these severe thunderstorm warnings real quick, because it's been a little bit since we last covered it. This one no longer has the tornado possible tag on it. This is near Salisbury and Middleton. This is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. This is moving to northeast at 40 until 4:15 p.m. That's going to be crossing US 57 and then up towards Highway 125. And then going up here, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Cadaz. We do have a camera out of Cadaz that I do want to get. I just got to re-find it. Okay, yeah, so here is the camera out of Cadaz. We're not seeing much at this time. For the main storm itself, I don't think the main part of it's going to go through Cadaz. It might, but it's kind of 50-50 in my opinion. But yeah, that is warned for golf ball size tail and 60-mile-per-hour winds moving to northeast at 30 miles an hour. They have a tornado possible tag on it, which means that they're likely going to be dropping this tornado warning here soon.
Yeah, but it could go back up, so still be on alert.
Yeah, so that's a live yet at Cadaz. We'll check back in from time to time if we do, if we do have the time. We also have that severe thunderstorm warning through Cave City, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. And then we have these two out here. I think we better use this one. Okay, there we go. This one is from Hazard all the way down to Helton, moving to the east at 30 miles an hour until 5:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And then we have this one out here that is just south of Williamsburg. It is a very small storm. That's for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail, moving northeast at 40 until 5:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. That'll be moving up towards Interstate 75 south of Williamsburg. So yeah, and again, that's a very small storm. Let's go out here now. They've gone ahead and also dropped that tornado warning up here by Norfolk Golden. They dropped it down to a severe thunderstorm warning, 60-mile-per-hour winds and half-dollar sized hail. There's also a flash flood warning that also got issued, by the way, from Clarksville down to Johntown. That will be in effect until 7 o'clock p.m. tonight. And yeah, we're still tracking this tornado over here. Now south of Idabel. They still have it as a PDS tornado warning. We're going to see if there's any spotters on the ground. We do have some. And I'm definitely gonna see if I can check these people out to see if they have posted anything about a tornado. No, it doesn't seem they haven't really posted anything. As for from other sources, I have to confirm that. It doesn't seem there to be much. But yeah, if you're in Idabel, you need to seek shelter right now as you have a tornado coming your way. This is going to be heading the southern and southeastern sides of the area of Idabel. And then we do have this storm near Highway 69 moving up towards Highway 80. And then we have this broad circulation over here. We're going to see if this one can get itself together after it just crossed Highway 271 now into that flash flood warning area that was just issued moments ago. Going back over here, that severe thunderstorm warning has been extended from Middleton all the way to Sillerton. This is in effect until 5 o'clock p.m. Central Daylight Time, moving to the northeast at 35 miles an hour for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. They have bumped it back up to a tornado possible. So this one has been really trying to become tornadic, but it just can't quite get there yet. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it to see if it does get there. Going back to this storm over here. This is west of Hopkinsville. And yeah, it looks like Cadaz it looks like the storm has kind of moved a little bit more towards Cadaz, so let's go and check that one out. So yeah, we're starting to see this push through Cadaz at this time. This is our camera out of there. This is, I'm pretty sure, in the downtown area. It says this is on Cadaz Street. And yeah, it's starting to, you can see some of the rain starting to fall. We'll see if we'll see if it starts hailing or if we can see any circulation at all. But yeah, that's currently what we have out of there. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning, including Western Hot Springs. A tornado is possible with this storm moving, and this is a storm moving to the northeast at 45 miles an hour for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized tail until 5 o'clock p.m. Central Daylight Time. This is near Piney. We could see that circulation. Near Piney will be making its way towards Mountain Valley and Jesseville towards US 7, and further pushing its way to the northeast, mainly towards more rural areas. And then in the long term could threaten Alpine, Adona, and Perryville. This is right in the moderate corridor, so this is a storm to watch as that continues to move up to the northeast. And that is something that we could probably start switching out some of our cameras on the top left bar for. So I'm going to start doing that. We'll get one out of here. We'll switch this one for that one. And then we'll swap out this one with... not much to pick from. We'll just do that one. So we currently have excuse me, we now have webcams for this storm. All three of them are webcams that we have near Hot Springs area, in the Hot Springs area. And it looks like, yeah, for some reason it looked like on my mic that it did spike past. And it seemed like I was kind of like very loud for a second. So if something did happen there, then I'm sorry about that. But yeah, this is on top of Piney now. It's moving to the northeast. And also we do have a new flash flood warning now in effect. This is from Hideaway all the way up towards Quitman. So not only we're dealing with tornadoes, but flash flooding as well. And as we're starting to see this cross into Oklahoma, the storm looks like it's kind of a bit more weaker, but we are getting this higher. This is approaching Idabel, so seek shelter now if you are in Idabel. Central, is there something you want to say?
I just came back.
Oh.
But yeah, is there any confirmed tornadoes on the ground currently?
There is currently 2 Toraras, and it's just the same 2 that we have right now.
Okay. Well, in other news, those of you that are tuning in from the West Coast, there was that 6.9 or 7.2 quake in Papua New Guinea. There is no tsunami threat to the U.S. at this time, so y'all are good there.
Yeah, this rotation over here seems like it's starting to lose some steam here as well. This is all kind of now merging into a line from Broken Bow all the way down just near Chandler. One of the storms that I do want to watch is this one near Hot Springs. As that one is right in the moderate corridor. They've gone ahead and dropped that severe thunderstorm warning out there by pretty sure that's right near Hazard. Yeah. We also have a new severe thunderstorm warning south of Somerset that's going to be in effect until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, moving to the northeast at 30 miles an hour. And we just jumped a little bit in terms of tornadoes. We're starting to see Cadaz here starting to get hit over here by the severe thunderstorm warning, which again we do have a camera for. So we're gonna go ahead and show you that again. You can see some scud cloud over here. It's moving decently quick. There's a lot more rainfall starting to fall here. I thought I saw something important that needed to be covered, but never mind. But yeah, we're starting to see a lot more rainfall. You can see some scud clouds moving past. So yeah, right now, kind of just feels like a regular severe thunderstorm here for Cadaz as it's moving to the northeast. And I'm sure, and they're probably about to drop that tornado warning for sure.
Shouldn't take it lightly though.
Yeah. We also have that the severe thunderstorm over by Horse Cave now as well. We have dropped a lot in terms of tornadoes, but but it's just mainly canceling old ones. And yeah, speaking of that, they did just drop the one for Kentucky. So there's that, and also we're checking. This tornado, approaching Highway 80. That'll be in effect till 4:45 p.m. Central. Moving up here towards Wilkinson. This is moving to the northeast towards Highway 82. This one is... I'm going to have to confirm this, but it says here on the warning text that one's actually a PDS.
Is it PDS tour warning now? Still?
Another one.
Which one?
The one for Wilkinson. I'm going to check the warning text from the National Weather Service themselves.
Oh yeah, Talco. Where's the rotation?
That is a PDS. So I have a PDS tornado warning for radar indicated rotation. So I think they believe that this one could drop a strong tornado and they want to get ahead of it. So this moving to the northeast at 35 miles an hour until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So that is a PDS. If I had to guess, that would be north of Wilkinson.
Yeah. You know that PDS is not for hail. It's an inch and a quarter.
Yeah, the PDS tornado warning. And also we're gonna see for Idabel, they've dropped the PDS tag for the one in Idabel. That's gonna, and yeah, it still says that there is a tornado on the ground. So Idabel, remain in your shelters at this time. Yeah, if you're just joining us, we're currently tracking a moderate risk that's currently in effect for a large chunk of Arkansas. We currently have some tornado warnings out here. So let's go to Fort Smith for another one I got issued all the way towards Smithville for a possible tornado moving to the northeast at 35 miles an hour until 5 o'clock p.m. Central Daylight Time. All right, so yeah, again, we also have all these flash flood warnings that are currently in effect across a lot of Missouri and Kentucky, and as well we have some here in Arkansas and Oklahoma, and a few smaller ones here in Texas. Again, they do have a high risk out for flash flooding as we're dealing with round after round of severe weather for the same area. And again, we do have an enhanced risk tomorrow But with a 10% significant concentrated over northern Louisiana.
There we go. I forgot what I was gonna do. Ah,
They've gone ahead and dropped that severe thunderstorm warning completed over there by Middleton as well. Via de Cadiz again. Just some regular rainfall at this time. That'll probably be the last time we check that one out.
so we have 4 warnings active. One of them PDS, despite not being confirmed on the ground.
Um, they actually just confirmed it. Weather spotter confirmed tornado. They've actually
Okay.
dropped.
Well,
They dropped the PDS tag. Makes me think
so
that
they
that was a
confirmed the
mistake.
tornado, and then now not PDS. That's interesting.
Makes me
So it's
think that
PDS without the tornado, but with the tornado, it's not PDS. That's
I
interesting.
like I said, I think that might have been a mistake. But yeah,
Yeah.
anyways, is a weather spotter confirmed tornado. This is moving up towards Avery. This will move into the northeast at 35 miles an hour until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Yeah, that is a weather spotter confirmed tornado now. That is now down on the ground. And also, we might have some new rotation trying to kick up over here southwest of Hawkins. This is already warned. This is moving to the northeast at 35 miles an hour until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. All right, yeah, right now I'm just trying to get some new information at this time.
Mm, yeah. I guess in the meantime, I could bring up the other alerts. Yeah, we got massive flooding across this whole region. Got flood watches going all the way up into the Virginias and Pennsylvania. Got winter weather alerts for the Northeast. Wind advisory for Lake Champlain area of Vermont and New York. And small craft advisory for pretty much the entire coastline of the U.S., both east and west. Gale warning for the Atlantic off the coast of North Carolina and Virginia. Small craft advisory again for the entirety of Puerto Rico and the Virgin Islands, Key West. Got gale warnings in the Gulf of Mexico or America, whatever you want to call it. Um, got blizzard warnings across on the western coast of Alaska. Actually, this would be the Yukon Delta National Wildlife Refuge area that would have the blizzard warning, um, along with St. George Island. Um, that's St. George. It's a small island off here. Bering Sea Wilderness Island here. Um, yeah, and winter storm alerts and advisories, various levels of winter storm alerts for parts of Texas, Oklahoma, Colorado, and New Mexico, with actually an avalanche watch for
Um,
southeast
yeah, quick
Colorado.
update. The warn storm for Idabel has been extended all the way towards west of Gilham. This
Arkansas.
yeah, Arkansas. This is no longer confirmed. It is now back down to radar indicated rotation, but we'll see if it reforms. It's moving northeast at 30 until 5:30 p.m.
And actually, as it gets closer to the Fort Smith and Little Rock radars, it'll be easier to see it.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like there's a lot of chasers up in here. In this
Yeah, because the only eyes you have in this area is the chasers.
so yeah, one of them saw it because that warn storm is a weather spotter confirmed tornado.
Yeah, that's probably the only way it's going to get confirmed until after the fact.
New severe thunderstorm warning in Missouri. This is this is from Washburn all the way to west of Highlandville, moving northeast at 70 miles an hour until 5 o'clock p.m. Central Daylight Time. This is way to the southwest of Springfield, way to the southeast of Joplin, and way to the
Yeah,
south
west
of
of Branson.
yeah, and south of Interstate 44. That is warns for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail.
Yeah, so it's a minimum wage storm.
Seeing this storm over here, now past Mountain Valley. Well, the Mountain Valley is in it right now, and then Hot Springs soon, and then it will remain over rural areas for a bit before approaching Applin, Edona, Perry, and Perryville. So that's currently severe thunderstorm warned at this time. In terms of updates from the Clarksville storm, we do have reports of a person trapped in a house at this time.
Oh, that's not good.
We have with first responders on the scene.
As long as they're still breathing, that's always good.
Yeah, let me just fix my mic a little bit. Okay. Okay, so yeah, right now, we do have 4 tornado warnings. We have this one west of Hawkins, moving to the northeast here at about 35 miles an hour. It's going to be in effect until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And we have this one over here that has some decent rotation to it. This moving towards Highway 82 to the northeast. And then we have this warning up here for Idabel. And this one will be in effect till 5:30. And as well, this one over here by Smithville. So yeah, right now we're starting to see all this get pushed into the moderate corridor. We also have a few severe thunderstorm warnings out here in Kentucky as well. But they aren't really anything too serious.
Yeah, probably mostly minimum wage storms, which would be the 60-mile-an-hour winds, quarter-size hail.
Yeah,
They're
one of them
not
is
helping with the
moving.
flood issues, though.
Yeah, actually, yeah, speaking of that, one of them is moving northeast at 20 miles an hour, so that's a slow mover.
Yeah, definitely keep an eye out for flooding.
So yeah, we do have some powerful rotation on the way to Avery at this time. This could be. Yeah, we have some chasers on. Of course, we can't share what they're seeing, but I do want to get it on the background to see if they have a tornado on the ground. Um, oh, let me just turn that down. There we go. So yeah, I'll have this on in the background, and if they get anything, then I'll post the link in the chat to their stream. But yeah, we do have some rotation forming with this at this time. This is moving towards Avery. This is confirmed by weather spotters. So if you're in Avery, you've got a tornado coming on your doorstep, you need to seek shelter immediately. They're probably going to be extending this all the way towards Winthrop, potentially, Foreman. And rotations starting to try and get itself together northwest of Hawkins. That's something we're going to keep an eye on. We'll also watch for any redevelopment with the one near Idabel at this time. Okay. Okay, so yeah, this is moving up towards Ben Holcomb, that Chasers. So I'm just trying to see if they have anything, but they don't. As for towns, that's moving up right for Avery. We have these two chasers as well. So yeah, if they do get anything, of course we can't share it on stream, but if they do get anything, then I'll send the link to the to whatever's going on. And yep, they just gone ahead and extended it all the way up to Lockensburg, for a tornado moving northeast at 40 miles an hour until 5:30. I'm going to back to this one. Let's see if we have a tornado debris signature with this one. Let me just line this up. Difference between these two. We might have had a brief spin up over here of this storm. With this storm north of Hawkins. So yeah, we'll definitely keep an eye on that, but that could be a tornado in progress at this time. And we also have a new severe thunderstorm warning up by Marshall. This is for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds northeast at 55 miles an hour till 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And yep, they just gone ahead and issued a tornado confirmed, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour until 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So yes, we have a tornado in progress over here. So yeah, there's currently north of Hawkins, moving towards US 154, and then all the way towards Betty, then 271, and then make its way towards Dangerfield. So yeah, seek shelter if you're in the path of the storm. Where the rotation on this looks to be pretty powerful. So yeah, we also had a brief spin up. We were picking up debris about let's see here. We were picking up debris about 6,000 feet in the air. Yeah, I have this rotation that's now crossing to Avery, moving up to the northeast. And yeah, hold up, just give me, I'll be back in about 30 seconds, so just give me 1 second. All right. Yeah, right now we're tracking this tornado as it's moving to the northeast. Looks like we have another debris signature, or just still sustained from the, still sustained. So yeah, this is a tornado in progress here, moving up towards US 154. There's a confirmed tornado on the ground at this time. So yeah, seek shelter immediately. You're in the path of this storm. All right, I'm back. All right. So, all right, there you go. Okay, so, all right, so we're currently dealing with the storm, moving to the northeast. There is a tornado debris signature of the storm. Seek shelter if you are in that polygon, as we have a tornado in progress, moving up to the north. We have, and also we have a report from the Clarksville storm that reports of a house destroyed from a local sheriff from that tornado that passed through. That is, and also we have this one that's about to cross near Avery. This one is radar indicated at this time, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. That will eventually briefly cross into Oklahoma before crossing into Arkansas. And then we also have a new severe thunderstorm warning west of Conway. This is for a tornado possible, as well as 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. Let's go ahead and get some cameras on that one. If you can get any of these. Okay, so that one would be pointing that way. And then this one would be pointing kind of away. That's going to be my Plumer field, so it will probably be best we use these two. Alright, so yeah, we do have some cameras there set up. With the two that we have available, we have one extra. That was near Hot Springs. That is near Hot Springs. We'll probably swap that one out in a moment. Only have one severe thunderstorm warning over here in Kentucky now. A lot of those have been dropped. But yeah, we have the circulation on this looks very, very intense. You need to seek shelter if you are in the path of this storm. And again, this includes western Marion County, southeastern Wood County, Wiltshire County, southern Morris County, southeastern Titus County, and Camp County. This is moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. This will be in effect till 5:30 p.m. Central Time. So yeah, right now that is just about to cross into Upshur County. So if you're in northwestern Upshur County, take cover immediately. You have a tornado coming in your direction. So yeah, seek shelter now. Yeah, this is west of Gilmer. See if you have any camera coverage. So okay, we don't have camera coverage. Let's see if we have any chasers on this. This is in it's coming towards Brad Arnold's way. So if we're gonna see a tornado, unless this is rain route, which it looks like it is, we could Brad Arnold could be able to see it. But yeah, it's moving to the northeast towards 154. That is that is a very strong circulation at this time. Still have radar confirmed tornado. Seek shelter now if you are in the path of that storm. And yeah, sorry if I go quiet at times. I'm just trying to quickly eat my dinner that just came in. But yeah, right now we are tracking this storm, and yeah, that is, yeah, based on what we're seeing here, we could have a strong tornado, uh, in progress here. This is now a PDS tornado warning as well, so a particularly dangerous situation moving to the northeast at 45 miles an hour. I just gotta quickly get that real quick. Okay, my mic was not working apparently, but now it's fixed. So yeah, there wasn't really anything important that happened. Yeah, but my mic was not working. But um, yeah, but we're just tracking this tornado as it's moving to the northeast. Yeah, and we got a new update from the SBC. We'll check it in a moment. And for these two 221s up here, while my mic was cut out, I said I wasn't really worried by these, and I'm gonna be watching this one for any signs of redevelopment. So yeah, that was basically it. IEM bot just went off, and it's just their fire weather outlook, so not relevant to this situation right now. But yeah, that's about a cross on 154 at this time. And we'll definitely keep an eye on that for you at this current time. We don't have any cameras out there. We're very limited in terms of camera coverage. Let's go back to Arkansas for a second. We do have that severe thunderstorm warning on the cameras. I don't see much going on with this one. But still something to watch. They still have a tornado possible tag on it. And it's just 1 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This one to the south. And it's also the tornado possible with 60-mile-per-hour and quarter-size hail. So storms to watch there. They haven't really planted as much as I thought they would. But which is good news, but we're still going to have to watch it as they continue to push into that moderate corridor. Yeah, so for your people in Avery, you are in the clear now. That storm has passed you. You just got some thunderstorm activity, and that's basically it. Yeah, the main storm right now at this current time is this one west of Gilmer. You had some pretty strong signatures of this storm. Kind of we still got some circulation right up in here. We haven't had a TDS signature in a while. But yeah, right now this is something to heavily watch. It could touch back down, and or if not, have a more weaker tornado on the ground that's not lifting up debris high enough for us to pick it up.
Oh yeah, we got the PDS with Gilmer. Yeah.
Yeah, this is moving northeast towards Highway 271. Long term, this could threaten areas like Omaha, Texas, Naples, and Dangerfield in the long term. So if you're in those areas, heavily watch for this storm and be on alert for you to go into a shelter if need be. Sorry about that. Okay, there we go. So yeah, right now, also flash flood warnings still in effect. I don't know if any of these are flash flood emergencies. Do you know if any of these have a flash flood emergency, or are all of these just normal flash flood warnings? One I could just easily check is just go to their site, click on flash flood warnings, and then try to search up flash flood emergency. No, it doesn't seem like we don't have one, it seems, according to the search. So yeah, right now you're tracking this rotation moving to the northeast here towards Betty and 271, going up to these two storms. I'm gonna see these storms' perspective from the Fort Smith radar. Yeah, right now not really much rotation that I can see, so they might start to drop all of these. Maybe except for the one in Avery, that could reform. But for these two up here, they're probably going to be dropping these momentarily. We're also tracking that severe thunderstorm warning for ping pong sized 260 mile per hour winds moving to the northeast. Long term, this could go east of Mountain Home. It's currently in a flash flood warning at this time. We have that storm hitting on Plumberville, and on the middle camera on the middle camera on the bar, the live cam bar on the left. We're starting to see some worsening conditions there, but I don't see anything else apart from that. We also have this other severe thunderstorm warning. They might drop this. We'll see. But yeah, for now, that's what we have. We don't have anything out in the east at the moment, apart from flash flood warnings that are currently in effect.
Gilmer, not Galvin.
So let's see if we have any updates here. Um, don't see much apart from stuff that we've already seen. Let's see if we have any tornado damage photos at this time. Will be pretty hard to see since we do have a lot of the tornado damage from the over the last few days. But yeah, I don't really see anything there in terms of damage at this time.
Switching device. Yeah, so switch. Just had to switch devices.
All right. In terms of power outages, we don't really have much at this time. Most of them are just from unrelated reasons. But yeah,
Like
later
the winter
on,
side of the storm.
yeah, went later on into Arkansas when the damaging wind threat, when we get into that damaging wind threat, we're probably going to start seeing that uptick. So have your electronics charged as we're expecting more damaging winds, later on, throughout into tonight. Now down to 3 warnings. So they did drop the one for Smithville as I expected. They might drop this one here by Eagletown, unless it does reform.
Yeah. Well, they might just let it run its course.
Yeah, that expires in. And that expires in 30 minutes.
Yeah, so they might just let it run its course.
Or cancel it early because I don't really see much happening there. But yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyways, we got that. Yeah, that's currently the strongest storm that we have at the moment. This is again near Betty, moving to the northeast towards Highway 271. Yeah, so I'm also tracking. You might be seeing some redevelopment here of this Avery storm right on the border. So that's something I'm gonna watch. And yeah, that seems to be the case. We might have some redevelopment of this storm as it approaches Tom and US 3. And that is something to watch. Yeah, right now time is 5:02 p.m. We are currently tracking a moderate risk of severe weather for strong tornadoes, damaging winds, and hail. We also have a high risk of flash flooding as well for the next 2 days. And then tomorrow we have an enhanced risk. We have a 10% significant chance of tornadoes focused over northern Louisiana. Also, Representative, I don't know what noises are coming out of your microphone right now. Oh, all right. All right. Yeah, yeah, that's understandable. Okay. So yeah, right now we're starting to see this. Let's see if they still have a PDS tag on those.
Hopefully not.
Yes, they still have a PDS tag on it. Moving to the northeast at 30. They've dropped Hawkins out of that. They dropped areas north of Hawkins out of that as that's pushing through. That's pushing through Upshur County, northwestern Upshur County into Betty to 271. New severe thunderstorm warning in effect. They did, in fact, extend this one all the way up towards Springfield. 20 was possible. 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds till 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Moving to the northeast at 45 miles an hour. I'll be approaching Interstate 40. Basically the same areas that were already impacted by another severe thunderstorm warning. We also have another one over here. North of Walnut Ridge. This is going to be in effect until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. It has 60-mile-per-hour winds and no hail. A tornado is possible until 5, and this will be in effect until 5:45 p.m. And we're starting to see this approach. Yeah, this is basically one on top of Betty, but across 271. It will eventually cross into Camp County, and then cross into Morris County. So right now it's in northern DeShore County, and eventually cross into Camp and Morris County, meaning southeastern Camp and southern Morris County, to be exact. We are watching these two storms up here for any signs of redevelopment. They don't really have much to it at this time. This one could try doing something over here. This is the same storm that went over Avery. And if it can get the time, then it could try developing a more stronger tornado. But we'll see how that one goes. They've also issued a a severe thunderstorm warning for Grandis and areas north along 71. Tornado is possible, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and quarter-sized hail. This is probably going to be that's going to mean that they're going to be dropping this warning here momentarily. I just heard the I see you have an update from the SPC. Yes, they have gone ahead and issued severe thunderstorm watch number 118. And this includes southeastern Missouri and southwestern Illinois. Actually, more southern Illinois, basically nearly all of southern Illinois to be exact. We have that's a severe thunderstorm watch number 118. And once we get more information on that, once it fully loads on the SBC, because of how early we got that, then we'll go ahead and let you know. New flash flood warning, including southern Fort Smith. That won't be in effect until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And yeah, that's basically everything that we have at this time. We're going to see if we can get any updates for you. There isn't really much new information. Okay, yeah, don't see any new information. We're now down to, we've been at 3 warnings, probably about to go down to 2 here momentarily. They still have a PDS tag that's a particularly dangerous situation of this storm, but I do not believe that this tornado is currently on the ground, but still treat it as a tornado on the ground and take cover immediately. Yeah, so yeah, again, we have 17 flash flood warnings, 5 severe thunderstorm warnings, and 3 tornado warnings, including 1 confirmed that is currently still a PDS at this time. So yeah, we basically caught up on everything. We're going to be standing by for any new updates at this time, and if not, then we'll go ahead and just recap everything. Actually, we just have a new tornado warning issued. This is from Jerusalem all the way up to Clinton, and I need to drink some water because I know I'm going to be misspeaking and mispronouncing things a lot, so I need to get some water after this. Is moving to the northeast at 35 miles an hour until 6 o'clock p.m. Central Daylight Time. And this is for a possible tornado. Your circulation will be southwest of Cleveland. Moving to the northeast, we'll eventually be moving into Scotland. And let's see if we can get any camera coverage for that storm. So this would be 1 west. We do have coverage out of Clinton, and that would be, that'll be the middle camera there. If there's anything to note there, then we can take that one full out as facing south, but that a camera operator could always come in and turn the camera towards the tornado, which does happen.
A new tornado warning. What state?
Arkansas, southwest of Clinton. No, Clinton's in it. Way to the northwest of Conway. Yeah, we have the rotations
Okay.
right over Cleveland at this time.
All right.
Sorry if you hear that noise, by the way, stream. Yeah, so yeah, that's basically everything so far. I'm gonna be right back with some with a drink. So BRB.
Well, I guess while he's gone, any international viewers, we do have an Invest 98W near southeast of the Philippines. I honestly don't expect it to form though, but it does exist. And we do have a small craft advisory for, actually a new small craft advisory popped up for Kauai Island with Hawaii and the other island that may or may not be privately owned by some guy west of there. And we do have a small craft advisory over in the Federated States of Micronesia for Palikir. So there's that as well. So I guess rough seas. So there's that. So, and we still got that flood warning for Burns, Oregon. For some reason, I'm not sure what's going on over there, but that's still going on for another day. And we got various flood warnings across the north, the Midwest, and we got a flood watch for Grand Rapids, Michigan. So that's something. And got a couple special weather statements for North Carolina and Virginia. Okay, well, one of them has expired, so that's something. But the one that's for the North Carolina Virginia border, that goes on for the next 30 minutes, calling for like 2 to 3 inches of rain possible and wind gusts up to 40. So now looking at hail, just heavy rain, which could lead to flooding problems.
While I was
definitely be on alert.
Yeah, while I was away, we do have a new tornado warning. This is a different circulation. This is southwest of Highway 65. We went to the northeast at 50 miles an hour until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This includes southwestern Stone County, southeastern Sarasota County, I think that's how you say it, north central Van Buren County. And your rotation is going to be east of Clinton, moving to the northeast here. So
yeah, and also once you're in your shelter and this cell passes, stay in your shelter because you have another tornado warning cell right behind it. So
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, and yeah, that's something to remember. Yeah, both of these circulations look like they're getting itself together at this time. We have one northeast of Cleveland, and then we have this new one here, west of Clinton. This is what I mean. If you look in the middle bar, they were turning the camera, so there is an operator on this. So if there's a tornado that gets close enough, then he might try to turn right at it. If there's any. So yeah, right now for this storm, this is still a PDS tornado warning. Now approaching southern Morris County. I'm pretty sure that's the county. Yeah, southern Morris County, and up to Dangerfield, Lone Star, and Kaysen. Along, and just going to be approaching US 11 and Highway 259 in southern Morris County.
yeah, while you're away, I was going over the other alerts. There's a special weather statement on the North Carolina Virginia border calling for 2 to 3 inches of rainfall.
All right, good to know. I'm going to go
And
back
it's
to
like,
this one.
ooh, flooding potential. Oh.
Yeah, right now I'm just watching the. And we also have these other two severe thunderstorm warnings. We have one that's approaching Interstate 40. This has a tornado possible on it, so that's something to watch. It says that there is a. Okay, so yeah, we do have an extension of this one. Let's see if there's anything that I'm not seeing, because. Okay, so yeah, this is moving to the northeast at 40 miles an hour, so 615. And is moving towards like Gillum and Highway 71. And hold up, I'm going to check the stream here because OBS telling me that there is an issue. Teen. It looks fine to me. Yeah, hello, Rose.
I did check the KP index. We did have
Yeah,
some
Urcentra, I'm pretty sure that's your friend there. I think they were in like 2 streams ago. They said something about being your friends if you want to say hi to them.
Yeah, hey. Pretty sure I would recognize this. Got to pull up stream. Myself.
Rose.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Lilac.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, right now we're tracking that tornado just southwest of Lone Star. I can still have a PDS on it. They might drop this here soon because I just no longer see it on the ground at this time. It hasn't been on the ground for a while, but it could always redevelop. So they're definitely going to be extending this for sure, unless it just completely falls apart somehow by then. But yeah, that's going to be moving up into southern Morris County. If they do extend it, they probably extend it all the way towards northeast of Marietta, into western Cass County, and including more of Morris County, probably central Morris County. Going back to these 2 tornadoes over here, we were kind of limited on camera coverage out here, but we have this one about across Highway 65. and north of Clinton. Rotation's pretty broad, not really well organized, but that's something we're going to watch. That's going to be moving towards Old Lexington, and that's currently in kind of in northern Van Buren County. And then we're also tracking this one approaching Scotland. That one just crossed recently into Van Buren County. We'll be going right through the heart of the county as it hits through Scotland, and then eventually onto north of Clinton, and then Highway 65. So, yeah, right now, I'm just going to zoom out so you can get an understanding of the situation here. We have flash flood warnings up to the north that extends all the way down to Texas here. And so there's some small ones in Texas, but our big ones are over here in Missouri, Kentucky, and this area in eastern Oklahoma and western Arkansas. We currently have 6 tornado warnings at this time, but never mind. I thought there was a lot more extensions than I thought, but yeah. We have 6 tornado warnings. One of those is an extension. It will be this one over here. And we also have 4 severe thunderstorm warnings. All of them located in Arkansas. We got 18 flash flood warnings as well.
We got like 3 blizzard warnings right now, but that's Alaska. So
still no debris signature with this one. Yeah, we do have this. I see why they extended this. I'm not starting to see more. I'm starting to see more rotation with this one as a Norfolk D Queen. Let's go back to these ones over here in Arkansas. Yeah, we have one about to hit Scotland. The other one's about to hit through Highway 65 in between Dennard and Clinton. This one is about to cross into southwestern Stone County, and then eventually go through the heart of Stone County if it sustains itself all the way up till then.
the button.
All right, so they've gone ahead and extended this tornado warning over here from north of Foreman all the way to south of New Hope. This includes northwestern Little River County, north central Hempstead County, Sevier County, Howard County, and McCurtain County. And this will be in effect till 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time, moving to the northeast at 40 miles an hour. And that's something they're going to be watching here for this storm over here. And again, the rotation's gotten a lot more broader. We'll see if it does reform. Looks like a new hook's trying to form over here, so we'll see if it becomes successful in reforming. We do have a new tornado warning over here by Maynard, moving to the northeast at 60 miles an hour until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And this is kind of in a radar hole. We'll see where we can get a good view out of. Tried Paducah. I already tried Memphis. Didn't get much of a good view out of it. Yeah, I do see some circulation with that one. And for the next scan. Yeah, see that? Yeah, your circulation will be west of Maynard. That will cross into Missouri, eventually into Poynor and Dauphin, and along routes 21 and Highway 160 in Missouri. This broad rotation just crossed through Highway 65, about to go into Stone County. Eventually, this rotation over here, it's gotten very much weaker, fortunately. But we're gonna see if it does reform to any capacity. We're also watching this storm over here that has a tornado possible on it. We do have some cameras on this one. So let's see if we can get anything out of it. And this is something I'm actually going to have open on this here. Just so on my end, I can take a closer look. We might go into a multi-cam view to see if there's anything tornado going on with that. But I would have to set that up. Do that. Let's do this. This back. And do that. And right now, if you're wondering, I'm just setting up multi-cam. Right now, it's kind of being very glitchy. They actually just issued a tornado warning for this, so yeah, there's kind of a bit of a urgency to get this one set up.
Oh. Okay.
Right, so going into our multi-cam view, the top left one we're still going to be setting up here. I'm probably just gonna have it do this, and then we'll have it base up in Plumerville. But yeah, we do have a tornado warning now in effect for this storm. This is moving to the northeast towards Interstate 40, and this is going to be moving to the northeast at 40 miles an hour until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. We do have a camera that's right next to it. This is facing to the west. So if it does go if it does go west of the town, then we should be able to see it. So yeah, and also the storm near Scotland, that rotation, it's basically fizzled out at this point. The one near Old Lexington is across into Stone County. That one has also gone very broader. They have gone ahead and extended this storm they've gone ahead and extended this including from Lone Star all the way up to Bassett. This is still a PDS tornado warning to move into the northeast at 35 until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This includes northwestern Cass County, southwestern Bowie County, northeastern Upshur County, Morris County, southeastern Titus County, eastern Camp County, and southeastern River County. So a lot of counties are in this are in this warning. We're starting to see a more impressive hook start to return. So we'll see if this storm does produce another tornado. So there's going to be on top of Lone Star eventually, then cross US 11 into Huge Springs, and then moving into Marietta, and then US 77. And then continuing to the northeast.
Not sure if you noticed this one yet, but there's a new PDS in Texas. It's a continuation to the one that's already
That's the one I was just covering.
Okay.
New mesoscale discussion 398. This includes Missouri and Southern Illinois. This is for the severe thunderstorm watch that they issued there. The most probable peak intensity 55 to 70 mile per hour winds and 1 inch to 1.75 inch hail. And it says here storms north of this warm front may produce hail and perhaps some damaging gusts this evening, and a watch has been issued. And again, that's for Southern Illinois and Southern Missouri. And hold on, I'm also going to be trying to make this more larger, and I know how to do that. There you go. I just got to set something here before I can go back to it. There we go. So we currently have 2 cameras out there, right in this tornado warned storm west of Conway. So if there is anything with this, then we'll be able to see it. With the best cameras that we have at the moment. Oh, looks like we did have a glitch. Okay. It looks like they are turning the camera. Now pointing it east for some reason. We were starting to see this storm approach Interstate 40. This warning will be in effect until 6:15. We do have another tornado warning now in effect. This one by Morgantown. Your circulation looking pretty looking pretty well together. Northeast of B branch, southwest of Morganton. Excuse me about me saying it wrong earlier. This is for 6:15 to 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time, moving to the northeast at 40 miles an hour. This is for South Central Stone County, southeastern Van Buren County, and northern Cleburne County. Why is it? For some reason the text is like scrambled on the last one. Well, I'm gonna have to fix that. But yeah, it includes 3 counties. The third one on my end's pretty glitched, so I'll try getting that one fixed. But yeah, we do have another thing from the SPC. And this is Metascale Discussion 399. And this actually involves the our main threat. And they say here strong tornado risk through early to mid evening. Most probable peak intensities 140 to 170 miles an hour for tornadoes, 65 to 80 mile per hour winds, and 1.5 to 2.5 inch hail. It says here tornado potential, including a strong EF2 plus tornado risk, will be maximized through early evening across the area, especially across far northeast Texas into southwest Arkansas, while also increasing across north central Arkansas. Tornado watch number 113 continues until 9 o'clock p.m. Central Daylight Time. And you see here that multiple intense supercells are ongoing at 5:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time across far northeast Texas and extreme southwest Arkansas, including a particularly intense supercell of prior tornadic history in Upshur County, about 25 miles north of Longview. While the storm mode is complex, the environment remains highly favorable for tornadoes. Farther north, semi-discrete supercells have intensified across north central Arkansas, and this trend is likely to continue with an increasing tornado potential across the region. This zone will be increasingly influenced by a pronounced early evening strengthening of the low-level jet. So that is the newest mesoscale discussion covering our main risk area. We're starting to see this tornado warning storm cross the interstate. We have 2 live views there. Don't see much in terms of rotation, but if we do see anything, then we will see it on our cameras. And they've gone ahead.
Hello.
They've gone
Who
ahead.
joined? Oh, Storm.
Yeah. So that's the newest mesoscale discussion from the SPC regarding our main risk corridor. If we do get anything out of these 2 cameras from the ones northwest near Conway, then we'll be able to see it. Yeah, we're tracking the storm near Lone Star now. This is in southern Morris County now. And this was actually the supercell that the SPC specifically highlighted in their discussion.
Oh dang, 140 to 170 mile an hour tornado potential in the mesoscale discussion. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright. So I go to eat dinner and then I come back and everything blows up. Makes total sense. Oh. No, I came back and there were 5 tornado warnings in Arkansas and a PDS tornado warning in Texas.
Yeah, right now this is one of the storms that we're tracking that have a multi-cam view on stream, by the way. Yeah, I don't see much rotation at all with that one. I don't think we're gonna get anything out of these cameras.
That Lone Star storm is going pretty good over there.
Yeah. Okay, wait, I'm experiencing issues with the Discord, so I'm gonna have to fix that in the background. But yeah, right now we're tracking the tornado over Lone Star at this time. It's moving to the northeast towards Hughes Springs, and then US 11. And yeah, that is getting some very powerful rotation to this. So yeah, this could drop another tornado again. So yeah, if you are in this polygon, you need to seek shelter right now. A little bit of its inflow's getting cut off, but it could easily clear it out. We don't have any camera views out of here. At least I'm pretty sure we don't. I'm just gonna verify that. No, we do not. Okay. Just had to make sure. But yeah, this is moving right on top of Lone Star. This is moving to the northeast towards US 11. I'm currently experiencing issues with the Discord, so we're unable to hear from our team. That is something that I will be fixing when I'm able. But yeah, we have a tornado warning for Clinton. We do have a camera out of Clinton that we're gonna go ahead and probably swap out to. I do know we do have a camera in Clinton. So yeah, we're starting to see this approach Clinton just south of there. I don't want to get anything on the camera because of the angle it's coming in at, but we'll have that on just in case. Severe thunderstorm warning away to Norman. This for $half size tail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, going back to this one had some pretty powerful rotation. Let's see if it still does in the newest update. Yes, it still does. Okay, so if you're in this polygon, then we need to seek shelter right now. This is in southern Morris County. This is about to cross into western Cass County. So seek shelter now if you're in the path of this tornado. We don't have any live views out of this one at this time. And in our multi-cam view, the top left one's out of Clinton, Arkansas, and the other one's out of Maffei. Both of them are for two separate tornado warnings up in this cluster of warnings. Okay, it's moving towards a huge springs to the northeast here. And yeah, we also have that tornado warning over here all the way up to Dirks. This is going to be in effect until 6:15 p.m. Moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. This one up here near Umpire, moving up to northeast at 40 miles an hour, and that'll be in effect till 6:15 at this current time. Yeah, on the top right camera, I do see a decent amount of lowering. Let's go back to this radar. I do see a decent amount of lowering. Is it past there already? Oh yeah, it's well past there. So that might, that could be unrelated. But yeah, I do see some lowering on the top right camera. Also, that storm just completely collapsed. So yeah, I highly doubt that's anything tornadic. But yeah, we got this one west of Fairview Bay. The circulation has really gotten itself together. No tornado debris signature of this one. But yeah, that's something we're gonna have to be watching west of Fairfield Bay as that continues to move to the northeast, southeast of Shirley, and then all making its way all the way up to Hanover. Yeah. This circulation over here, no tornado debris signature of this one, but this is a PDS tornado warning still. So yeah, seek shelter right now if you're in the path of that storm. The SPC did highlight this supercell in their recent mesoscale discussion for the possibility of it producing more stronger tornadoes. We do have a new tornado warning over here south of Fort Smith. This one has a pretty impressive hook signature to that one, as that's moving to the north at 40. That'll be in effect until 6:15 p.m., and that includes western Logan County and northwestern Scott County in western Arkansas. I doubt we have any cameras there, but if we, but I'm just gonna check regardless. No, not really. Okay. So yeah, no camera coverage on this storm. But yeah, that's currently moving to your northeast, up towards like Catherine, towards US 80 at this time. Let's go ahead and pass it back to our radar now. To our main radar. So yeah, right now we're tracking this storm as it continues to move towards US 11. And yeah, seek shelter if you're in the path of that storm. Looks like its inflow did cut off, which did prevent it from fully getting itself together, which is a good sign, but still that still has some rotation to it. So yeah, seek shelter right now if you're in the path of that storm. And we do have these two other tornado warnings. Again, this one moving up by Shirley and US 16. This is in eastern Van Buren County. About to cross into southern Stone County. Yeah, so yeah, right now we're seeing, and also do have a severe thunderstorm warning for a Dauphin. This was tornado warned, but no longer is. This is only warns for ping pong sized tail at this time. We also do have a severe thunderstorm warning. I got issued earlier. This is for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized tail until 6:30. This includes Logan. Let me try.
So, yeah, that rotation's still looking strong, though.
Okay, there we go. Okay, Discord's fixed.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, this is for northeastern Logan County, southwestern Searcy County, southern Newton County, Johnson County, north central Yell County, and Pope County for the severe thunderstorm warning. Based off the shape of it, this looks like this might be based off the shape, that bow shape. That means we could have some more damaging winds with this later on. So that is something to watch for, damaging winds. Yeah, right now we're also tracking that tornado again near Shirley, and that's going to be approaching into southern Stone County. We also have a flash flood warning for Mount Pleasant and Pittsburgh. This will be in effect until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And again, flash flooding, we do have a high risk for flash flooding, so that can't be underestimated as well. Okay, just making sure that this works. Okay, yep, it does work just fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah, so yeah, right now we did have that tornado in northwest of Conway. The storm just completely collapsed. So yeah, that's some good news there. Yeah, new tornado warning extended up into 56. This is moving to the north at 60 miles an hour until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This includes Stone County, Isar County, Van Buren County, Claiborne County, and Baxter County. And yeah, there's that circulation that we've been tracking near Shirley. Currently at 6 warnings at this time. Yeah, but yeah, we're like very limited in terms of our options for live views. But
And
yeah,
radar feed at this time too.
yeah. I'm gonna see if we can get any out of this new severe thunderstorm. We'll just use that one. I'm gonna go up here and use. And that one doesn't work. Use this one. And then finally we'll use this one. Alright, so yeah, see, I just picked out some cameras in our live bar out of cameras near some of the warnings. We have one near the severe thunderstorm warning. We have one actually out here, near. And then let me see where this is. No, wait, that isn't the one. Yeah, we have this one out of Oh, no, never mind. That was the camera that was down. Yeah, but we have one that's near this tornado warning over here. We have one near the severe thunderstorm warning, and we have one that's near this tornado warning. Respectively. This is moving. Is this okay? They have dropped this to a radar indicated tornado warning. As this one's moving to the northeast towards Marietta and US 77 near Douglasville, and that's going to be that's currently located in western Cass County, just crossing to western Cass County from Morris County. Going back to the tornado warning west of Waldron, this one is in effect until 6:15, moving north at 40. It had a pretty impressive hook signature to it. That is since faded, but that's continuing to move to the north towards US 80 at this time. And we also do have some severe thunderstorm warnings. We're going to switch to Springfield for this one. We have some severe thunderstorm warnings from Gainesville all the way up towards Ava. This is in effect until 6:15 for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. In terms of flash flood warnings, basically all of extreme western Kentucky is under a flash flood warning. except for the northern parts over here, as you can see. Yeah, Hopkinsville is in one, Mayfield is in one, Madisonville, Central City, Princeton. These amount of areas there. The areas south of Louisville as well as under a flash flood warning, as we currently have 19 flash flood warnings. So the high risk for flash flooding is verifying. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning west of Poplar Bluff. This is for ping pong sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We do have a camera out of Poplar Bluff that we can pull up. I'm just gonna see for myself to see if it's worth bringing up. No, it doesn't seem like there's anything important to show there. But yeah, we do have that severe thunderstorm warning in effect at this current time. Yeah, this is going to zoom out here to show you all the warnings that we have. Severe thunderstorm warnings, flash flood warnings, and a few tornado warnings at this time. Moderate risk remains in effect for the possibility of strong tornadoes, damaging winds, and hail, with that high risk of flash flooding remaining in effect for today and tomorrow. And of course, we got tomorrow's event, which is an enhanced risk for a 10% significant chance of tornadoes over, mainly concentrated over northern Louisiana. And we might, I don't know if we're gonna go live for that one. It would depend if I'm able to. But yeah, we'll keep you updated on that. Yeah, so let's go ahead and see if there's any new information on these storms. Let's check here. Okay, let's check here. We do have some minor damage from the Gilmer, Texas tornado. But it's very, very minor.
Which is good.
Yeah, that's good.
You don't want it being deadly or anything.
Yeah, we have this. Yeah, this rotation over by Marietta, that has very fallen apart. It's fallen apart a lot. We'll watch for any signs of redevelopment, but yeah, right now rotation very, very weak or non-existent at this time. Still watching the severe thunderstorm warning as it pushes to the east. It says 60-mile-per-hour winds on it. Fort Douglas is in the middle of that. And then places from Deer all the way down to Dover will be next in line. Places like Ben Hur, I don't know how to say that, and Witch Springs will be next.
Poplar Bluff cell, right?
No. This is for the Arkansas storm. One of the Arkansas storms. New flash flood warning just to the southeast of there for Russellville and Old Lexington just popped up. That'll be in effect till 9 o'clock p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Yeah. And this appears to be aimed at places that's currently under a tornado warning, like Mountain View, Fairfield Bay area, but that storm seems to have imploded on itself, so.
A lot of these Arkansas storms have been falling apart, which is a good sign. But this one is still together. This one is moving towards Mountain View. trying to fix that. They're good. Yeah, this one's moving towards a Mountain View at this time, and then eventually Hanover. No, Hanover first, then Mountain View. Excuse me. We do have a flash flood warning, including downtown St. Louis until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. We do have a lot of flooding reports as well from this flash flooding event. So yeah, right now our main kinds of warnings have been flash flooding related.
Which is to be expected. We have a high risk for that.
We do have...
This is no flash flood emergencies.
We do have a new damage report southwest of Gilmore from a tornado that went over there. It says that pictures of damage at a manufacturing plant southwest of Gilmore. I'm gonna see if there is a photo of that. Of that manufacturing plant. We do got some storm damage from Grand Saline from one of the tornadoes that... That's for another channel that I use. I don't know why it switched to that. That was weird. But yeah, here is the damage that we have out of Grand Saline off of FM 1255. This is from Peyton. And the family of 7 who lives here are all okay, which is good. But yeah, that is what we're dealing with from damage of there. I also do gotta fix that. Because if it's not fully showing, there we go. That's good enough.
Oh, new tornado warning. Popular Bluff.
Poplar Bluff. Okay, so let's go ahead. Okay, let's go ahead and check that one out. Just waiting for it to pop up. We do have a, of course, we do got a webcam out of there that we're probably just going to go to on our multicam. So please be on standby.
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of in a radar hole, so can't really get a good view of the rotation. Maybe Memphis looks better. Oh. I can't really tell.
All right, so we do have 2 cameras out there that I'm going to be getting.
Because now it's that necessary.
I have to get both. This one is not going to really show much of anything, but So right now I'm just setting up a multi-cam for the people that are tuned in for this new tornado warning over here. That should be fully ready to go here in a second. All right, and just got to resize it, and then we should be ready to connect to our multi-cam view powered by Storm-based Central. There we go. See, we do have our cameras here out at Poplar Bluff. This warning will be in effect until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, moving to the northeast at 30 miles an hour. This include southeastern Ripley County and southwestern Butler County in southeastern Missouri. You can see all these swabs of rain that's causing all the flash flooding issues right now. Here is one of our storms that we're tracking right now. And right now I can't really see much out of both of them. Wait, let's just go back to some of these other tornado warnings as we wait for that storm to approach. We're currently tracking this storm near Mountain View. That's currently near Hanover. We'll be approaching Mountain View and then Route 66. Then moving to the northeast. And that will be in effect until 6:15 p.m. Central Time. And then going over to this warned storm. This is south of Marietta. This is going to be moving to the northeast towards 77. And yeah, that's in effect until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And yeah, not as nowhere as strong as it used to be, but something to watch regardless. We're also tracking this tornadic storm moving to the northeast here towards Nashville, Arkansas. And yeah, that will be in effect until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Central Standard. I didn't know all these are. Why are some of these saying Central Standard Time?
Yeah, well, probably just haven't adjusted to daylight savings yet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a new possible severe just popped up southwestern Arkansas.
Southwestern Arkansas. This would be the one that's near Nashville. So yeah, they're probably about to let that one for Nashville, Arkansas expire. This is going to be until 7 p.m.
Mm.
Central Daylight Time.
New special weather statement just popped up north of Hopkinsville, Kentucky. For 50-mile-an-hour winds, half-inch hail. This could easily go severe if it gets a little bit stronger.
Yeah.
almost like how there's a town in this called Fearsville.
Okay, let's just move to the northeast at 30. Seeing some lightning activity on the cameras as this storm nears. Yeah, we're watching this as this continues to move towards Poplar Bluff. We're also watching some of the other storms as well. Yeah, we're just waiting for some new information to come along. I guess we'll check in on this severe thunderstorm warning over here. This is still 60-mile-per-hour winds. Fort Douglas is starting to get out of it. Lurton's starting to get into it. Hector will be next. Scottsville will be next. Dover is starting to get into it as that's moving to the east. The Mountain View storm that's currently still moving towards US 66. See if we have any updates with this and towards the tornado damage. Um, I've gone ahead and dropped both warnings in Arkansas, so now we're just down to the one in Poplar Bluff and the one in Texas. We still have, I believe, 4 more hours on that main tornado watch.
Yeah.
They've actually just now dropped the tornado watch number 114. That was the smaller tornado watch in Texas. Some of the photos they've been getting out of this Douglasville storm shows a very powerful supercell at this time. It is still tornado warned until 6:30, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. They have gone ahead and issued mesoscale discussion number 400. This is concerning severe thunderstorm watch number 117. This is says here threat for severe hail and damaging gusts. It continues across severe thunderstorm watch number 117. Though the threat is expected to basically decrease. They have the most probable intensities for tornadoes at 85 to 115 miles an hour, for hail 1 inch to 1.75 inch hail, and 65 to 80 mile per hour gusts. No, the watch 117, that is the one over excuse me, that's the one for southern and southeastern Kentucky, including Bowling Green, I'm pretty sure, and just south of Lexington.
Yeah. At least the threat's diminishing. That's good.
The Mountain View storm, yeah, the tornado warning for Mountain View, that one has been dropped down to a severe thunderstorm warning for 60 mile per hour gusts and quarter-sized hail, moving north at 60 until 7 o'clock p.m. Going back to one, we're going to check this from Paducah and Memphis, so that we have two different perspectives on this. Yeah, so yeah, right now this tornado warning storm is starting to cross into Poplar Bluff. The hook part of it, I mean, it's not really a hook, but it's a little bit noticeable, is starting to cross into 67, Highway 67 on the way to Poplar Bluff. We're gonna see for Memphis. I just want to see from Memphis just to see. Yeah, nothing much there, but yeah, Hot Springs back under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is for 60 mile per hour winds and quarter-sized hail moving northeast at 45 miles an hour.
Wait, we have a new tornado warning? What?
No, I don't see another.
I know, we just have the two, the one in Texas, one in Missouri. New flood warning popped up north of Princeton, Kentucky. It's a river flood warning. Oh. Yeah, pretty much the entire Ohio River has river flood warnings on it. And same as for the good part of the Mississippi in this region. Oh, new tornado warning popped up in Arkansas, Nashville.
This would be this one. Let's see where it is. Gotta wait for it to pop up on GR2's end.
Radar indicated with the side of quarter-size hail. It's Mineral Springs, Nashville, heading for Murfreesboro. No, we're talking about Arkansas, not Tennessee. But
Yep. While we wait for that one to pop up, we also do have a severe a small. Oh, there we go. Yeah, yeah, I see it now. That one again is in effect till 6:45 p.m. And then we also have this small severe thunderstorm warning east of Bentonville, including Rogers, Briar Creek, Gateway, Garfield, some other towns, until 6:45 p.m. Moving northeast at 60 for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. We have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here. This is the one that they dropped. The tornado. They dropped the tornado warning. There's still a tornado possible on it, so you could reform for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized tail moving to the northeast at 30 miles an hour until 7 p.m. And you can kind of see a shelf now on the camera in Poplar Bluff. Ever seen that storm approach? Rapidly approach too at that. Again, that's for that tornado warning storm. So yeah, seek shelter if you're in that area. You're starting to see the storm approach Poplar Bluff. Have a lot of scud cloud. You know, we're seeing both cameras start to shake as we're having some winds go through. This is they have 60-mile-per-hour winds for this new severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, and quarter-sized hail. Oh, that was a big bolt that we saw there. Moving all the way up towards the Williamsville, we do have a new flash flood warning for Van Buren all the way down to Graydon until 12:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time on Saturday. So you have a very long warning. Oh, yeah, we're getting some really good bolts of lightning on our top right camera. We have the severe thunderstorm warning from Hector all the way to Alerton until 6:30 for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. We do have a bit of a hook for me with this Nashville storm.
Cool. Everything looking good so far? Anything new?
Not really.
That's good.
They're turning the camera. You can actually see a bit of that, actually might be the wall cloud there that we're seeing right
Oh,
now.
that storm going into Texarkana is something to watch. Not for tornado potential, but that's a huge hail core.
Yeah, they did,
That's
yeah.
a huge area of
For
purple.
Poplar Bluff, they moved the camera to the east, and they showed off a little bit of the wall cloud that's there. Pretty sure that's the wall cloud that we're just seeing. As that hook is right on top of Poplar Bluff right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, lightning. As for the dude speaking in Spanish,
I think I remember
no
that.
idea.
I think I remember that guy.
Put it in a grok to translate.
Yeah, don't say it out loud. Just say in the GC. Don't know any Spanish, unfortunately. We have from Harriet down to Clinton, a new severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. We're northeast at 45 miles an hour.
Oh, he's talking about some storms firing up in the Puerto Rico area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nothing new I'm really seeing at this time. Basically already covered everything right now. See if there's any new information at all.
Oh, new flash flood warning for Fredericktown, Mine Lamont, and Junction City, Missouri, and another one for Van Buren, Elsinore, and Grandin, Missouri. Now these go for quite a distance. One goes till midnight. The other one goes till 9:30. Actually, the one for midnight goes till 12:30 a.m. Now they got an extension on the Poplar Bluff tornado. Now includes Rombauer and Fisk.
Yeah, I did see what might have been the wall cloud of that storm. Way earlier when they briefly turned the camera over. Yeah, just to recap everything so far, we did have so we started the day with some tornadoes in Texas. We had a fairly strong one hit near Clarksville, and then another one happened. But apart from that, there hasn't really been too much to note, which is good so far. But the main thing that we're having right now is flash flooding, which we have 23 flash flood warnings, including, yeah, again, like three of them popped up at once in Missouri. Go back to this cell over here. We're going to go ahead and swap out one of these cameras. With this one. So this one right here. I think this one's on the Texas side. I'm just gonna use both just in case. But yeah, we have a big hail core forming with this one as it moves to the northeast, south of Redwater. This has a tornado possible, quarter-sized tail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. As that approaches, we have a new severe thunderstorm warning to the south of it for a tornado possible again. 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail moving northeast at 40 miles an hour until 7:15 p.m. New severe thunderstorm warning including Murfreesboro all the way to Amity. This is for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. New severe thunderstorm warning as well for Cassville all the way down to Segelman for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail moving northeast at 55 miles an hour until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Flash flood warning, Lone Star area. Okay. That's helpful. Okay.
Gone and dropped the warning for Nashville. We're now down to one tornado warning. That's the one near Poplar Bluff. Yeah, right now this event has been dominated by flash flood warnings and a few, I mean, probably like 2 strong tornadoes at this time. So yeah, we're just going to be standing by here, waiting for new information at this time. And if you're just joining us, we're currently tracking a moderate risk for severe weather. We currently have cameras at a Poplar Bluff, where we have a tornado warning near there, and Texarkana. Wait, hold up. Never mind. I thought I found something. That's why I kind of mispronounced it. I was trying to focus on something else, but yeah, we're currently tracking moderate risk, strong tornadoes possible, and yeah, we got our cameras out there at this time. And just waiting here for new information as we went over everything. And if we don't get anything, then we'll just go ahead and go do an overview again. I'm just gonna put this to the side here, just so you can see. But here is some of the damage from the bottling plant that we heard of, a report out of. Yeah, it looks like the roof got ripped up, so there was some damage there.
Yep.
All right, so yeah, I'm just gonna wait for new updates here. Just give me 1 second. Also had to fix my mic there. Okay.
Yeah, it happens. Tech issues.
Right now we have not really much going on so far, apart from flash flood warning and severe thunderstorm warnings.
And one tornado warning, but
Yeah, look, there isn't really much with that.
yeah, so. Oh wait, we have 2 tornado warnings. Never mind. Forgot about Nashville.
No, that one got dropped.
Oh, it did.
Yeah, it did.
No, I just. Oh, I just gotta refresh my stuff then.
What's a new one and got
Nope, it's
reissued for
Still
Nashville?
there. It's probably just delayed on my end. Yeah, it's just delayed on my end. What? 2.7 out of Hawaii, but it's relatively deep.
The storm is starting to enter Texarkana. Cameras. And fix the camera. Oh yeah, that is a nasty shelf of that.
Oh. At least it'll give me time to catch up on quakes. Got a few.
Let's go here. No, that's not what I want.
Yeah, mostly Papua New Guinea and Japan.
Okay, okay. Wait.
Yeah.
Are those black dots on that camera? What is that? It's weird. So yeah, right now I'm just going through the Texas Department of Transportation photos. Those are updated by pictures, and it'll take a minute to update. Oh, that was a nice bolt of lightning right there. But yeah, we're starting to see these storms approach. Here is another photo. Currently warned for 2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. So this storm is very strong as it's going to be approaching into the downtown area. Yeah, here is our ongoing situation as we're seeing this powerful storm push through. We also do have a new tornado warning now in effect. This is from St. James toward through Cave City all the way up to Center. This is moving to the northeast at 55 miles an hour until 7:30 p.m. Central.
Ick. Oh, new tornado warning,
Yeah,
Batesville.
I just already covered that. That's in effect until
Radar
7:30.
using Little Rock.
We are currently
Which
tracking
radar
a
would be
okay.
better for this one, Little Rock or Memphis?
Okay, I'm sorry, but we're currently watching a very powerful storm make its way through a Texarkana. 2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds are currently occurring at this time. So yeah, we need to watch this very carefully. And I'm gonna have, we have cameras from both of those places, so let's just focus on here for a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, check on the rotation on this though.
It is rocking and thundering here. Newest photo here shows this massive supercell making its way in. Did lose one of the cameras already.
And the severe just got extended.
Yep.
Going all the way to Prescott.
Excuse me. Okay, so we're seeing this. This has 2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. This is moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. And we have webcams from both of those places. On the top left will be picture by picture. So for most of it, you're just going to be seeing the map as I wait for the newest photos to come in. But yeah, we are seeing a massive storm make its way in. So if you're in Texarkana, you need to seek shelter now.
Yeah.
They actually downgraded it a bit to 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size tail, but this is moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. The warning right now for Texarkana has 2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds.
Yeah.
And we do have live videos on the Arkansas side.
Yeah. Exit 1, yeah.
New severe thunderstorm warning, including hot springs for 60-mile-per-hour winds and half-dollar sized hail. Tornado warning in Missouri has been dropped down to a regular severe thunderstorm warning. We have another one also in southwestern Missouri until 7:30 for 60-mile-per-hour and quarter-sized hail.
Yeah.
Tornado is moving towards Cushman, all the way up towards center. This is the warning in Arkansas that will be in effect till 7:30. The tornado watch, the main tornado watch, will remain in effect till 9 o'clock p.m., which will definitely be live till it expires.
Yeah. Other than that, apparently a new freezing fog advisory got issued west of Cheyenne, Wyoming, but for the next 6 hours.
Oh, wow, this is... Yeah, we're getting our views out of as this storm's really starting to hit, and yeah, that is some insane wind that we're getting or seeing. I'm going to go ahead and show. I've been showing the wrong. I've been showing the right one because I have two of them open. I might have been showing the one out of Clinton, which is nowhere near this area. So I do apologize if it was. This is the right one now. So yeah, right now, if you're just joining us, we currently have the live views of the Texarkana of a powerful severe thunderstorm making its way through. Before it was at 70 mile per hour winds. They've down it to 30 and a half dollar size tail, but do not underestimate that. And we're starting to see that storm hit. I just want to make sure, because for some reason it automatically turns off after a while. So I'm just going to refresh it now just so we have some time to view it all. Yeah, here is the storm hitting downtown Texarkana. I'm just going to zoom in so you can get a general understanding of what's going on here as this storm pushes through. Dinging noise, that means we have a new update from the SBC. They have canceled Tornado Watch number 116. If I'm pretty sure that was the one that was for Fort Smith. Yeah, it is. Okay. So yeah, they have gone ahead and dropped that one. Again, the main tornado watch for Arkansas, that will be in effect until 9 o'clock p.m. We also have a flash flood warning now in effect for Texarkana. That one will be in effect until, let's see, midnight
The
tonight.
next 5 hours.
Until midnight.
Yeah.
It includes a large chunk of this region here in southwestern Arkansas and northeastern Texas. Still have that tornado warning in effect. Yeah, we currently have that over Bethesda. We do not have any live camera views over here. But this is moving to the northeast towards Cushman and Route 69, and then moving its way towards Highway 167 in between Evening Shade and Cave City. We're making its way up to Center. And we have a lot of flash flood reports out of these flash flood warnings we have over here. We have 28 flash flood warnings now. So yeah, that high risk for flash flooding is definitely verifying at this time.
Yeah.
Didn't really see that much with the cameras, but we do have this thing right to the west, so we're gonna get like one more round of it, and then just seems like it'll be rain from that point forward with that flash flood warning. So yeah, that's why they downgraded. Yeah, this storm is still chugging to the northeast here into Arkansas. This one has produced a few tornadoes as well, but it is currently not tornado warned at this time. I'm gonna do some more about lightning activity with that one, for the one over Texarkana. We have a new tornado warning now in effect. Let's go to this one. This one I'm pretty sure is the one that hit Poplar Bluff. There's your circulation north of Pexico. Moving towards Route 51. And making its way towards Brownwood. Advance. Or continuing moving its way further to the northeast. Or reaching the outskirts of Cape here. And this for a tornado and baseball-sized hail moving to the northeast at 40 miles an hour until 8 o'clock p.m. Central Daylight Time. We do have cameras out here in the long term, so if it does get close enough, then we will provide live views from there. So yeah, right now this is a tornado warned storm. If you're in that polygon, take cover immediately, and even if you don't get hit by the tornado itself, there is also baseball-sized hail that is falling with that storm at this time. Yeah, now now at this point we're starting to see a line of storms move from Casa all the way down to Linden. All of this is severe thunderstorm warned. For 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. For this one here. So yeah, let's actually start from here. So let's start from this one right here. There's an effect until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight. Wait, hold up. Give me 1 second. I need to get an update. Okay, sorry, I'm back. I just had to do with a situation. Okay, so starting with the northern one here, this one is in effect for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And then going to this one here, we got this one that I just covered. Until 8 o'clock p.m. Central Daylight Time for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized tail. Moving further down, we have this one from Pike City, further in areas further east. This one is for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized tail until 8 as well. This one down here, the one near Texarkana, this is the one that we are currently have cameras for. This is for 60-mile-per-hour winds and half dollar-sized tail till 8. And then we have this one over here for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized tail until 7:15. So apparently that expires in 1 minute, unless they decide to extend it. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for Springfield. This will be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and half dollar-sized tail till 8 o'clock p.m. Central Daylight Time, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. And obviously we do have cameras out of Springfield, so if it does get close enough and if we're able, then we will provide camera coverage for there. Mexico. Oh yeah, and that's the rotation that looked intense right there. It's no signs of a tornado debris signature, but yeah, we're gonna be keeping an eye on this one. This is gonna be moving towards Cape eventually. I'm just saying the first name of that because I don't want to mess up the pronunciation of the last part, as I feel like I will. So yeah, back to the Cushman cell is moving up towards Evening Shade in Cave City. Again, this will be in effect till 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. So yeah, they have extended this as in effect till 8:15 p.m. now. Tornado possible. 60-mile-per-hour winds and nickel-sized tail. Excuse me. And yeah, that's on the southern part of that line. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, well. Oh.
Probably going to be switching back to our main radar feed at the moment until we can get better camera views of elsewhere.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, we covered everything, so we're just gonna wait for new information at this time. Okay, I'm back. So we do have a tornado warning storm as well from Rosboro to west of Hot Springs is in effect until 8 o'clock p.m. Central Daylight Time, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour for and along with the tornado, we also have the threat for quarter-sized hail. We do have cameras out there, 100%. So I'm going to.
We have another situation.
Okay, is it okay? What about it?
Flash flood emergency for Van Buren, Elsinore, and Grandin, Missouri for the next 5 hours? Seems like.
This would be in here. Yes, this is a flash flood emergency. Let's go over here. So yeah, we have a flash flood emergency from Fremont to Grandin. This is in effect until 1:30 a.m. Central Daylight Time. They have said that this is a flash flood emergency for Van Buren. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Seek higher ground now. And
Avoid flooded roadways and bodies of water.
Yeah, and get to higher ground. This is so if you're Van Buren, seek higher ground immediately. Turn around and don't drown. This is what we've been doing with these kinds of this we're going to be doing with a high risk of flash flooding. We have 30 flash flood warnings at this time. But yeah, back to tornadoes. We have this ongoing situation near Roseboro. This one will be going towards Hot Springs in the future. So we're going to move all of our cameras to that area. Okay, so yeah, now all of our cameras are out of Western Hot Springs. Okay, there we go. I got it fixed. Got my audio fixed. Yeah, water rescues in the Van Buren area. Also, we got that rotation by over by Brownwood. That looks like it's gonna really start getting together soon. That actually just went tornado confirmed. And actually 2 of them went tornado confirmed, so I'm going to go through these for the stream. So, yeah, the one that's in Missouri, that one just went tornado confirmed. That is a weather spotter confirmed tornado along Highway 91 in advance. Baseball-sized hail is also falling with that storm, so even if you don't get hit by the tornado, then you're going to be hit by the baseball-sized hail. And so yeah, if you're in advance or anywhere in that polygon, you need to seek shelter immediately. Bouncing down, I'm going to try out Little Rock first for this one, but we do have a tornado confirmed in Cave City. There's a law enforcement confirmed tornado moving to the northeast at 35 miles an hour. And again, that includes Cave City and Evening Shade. That will be in effect till 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. All right. The rotation near Roseboro is also starting to get going as well. Okay, so yeah, right now our current situation is that we have 2 tornadoes now down on the ground. One of them near Cape, and so if it makes it to Cape, then we will be able to provide live views of it. But yeah, right now it's right near Advance. But yeah, right now it's like right near Advance. Your circulation would be right here near Brownwood. Yeah. Okay, yeah, newest scan came in. You can see a really good hook to this storm. So yeah, Advance is right on your doorstep. If you're in Whitewater, seek shelter now. And baseball size tail is also indicated, which also indicates that we have a strong storm as well that's producing this tornado. A very strong storm. But yeah, just to give you a general understanding of what's going on, we're currently tracking a moderate risk. We have already seen a few tornadoes today, but mainly flash flood warnings. We are at 32. We have a flash flood emergency for Van Buren. So so get to higher ground if you are in Van Buren. Yeah, this is our current situation. Let's go down here first. Okay, so this is for Roseboro. And this includes Western Hot Springs in the long term. The sun is starting to go down here at HQ, which means the sun is going down for these areas. So camera coverage will start to get more and more limited by the hour. They dropped the warning west of Cape City. They have gone ahead and oh, and we have a strong tornado over here. A strong rotation over here. This is northwest of Advance. This is a very strong circulation. We can go ahead and just send that out to our team because I'm again having issues. Yeah, this is a very strong circulation that we have near 51, about across 51. Inflow is kind of a little bit cut off, so hopefully that tries to kill it. But in the meantime, if we are in this polygon, we need to seek shelter right now. There's a confirmed tornado on the ground, and this has been confirmed on the ground along Highway 91. With baseball-sized tail also being a threat. We also have that severe thunderstorm warning for the entirety of Springfield. That is for 60 mile per hour winds and $half-dollar sized hail. Yeah, that's on the southwestern side of Springfield. That will go through the Springfield metro area. We do have cameras there, but we have more important stuff to show right now. So that will be one of the least of our priorities. Yeah, currently the cameras on the left, on the left bar, is all from Western Hot Springs. As I'm waiting for my radar to load, might be having issues. I'm just gonna go ahead and just refresh the radar real quick, just to get rid of any of the errors that we might be having. All right, let's see. Little Rock Road. But yeah, we have that tornado warning approaching Western Hot Springs in the long term. The good news is that it looks like the rotation here has gone very, very weak. In fact, I don't really see much of anything in terms of rotation. So hopefully it maintains that. So yeah, right now the main storm that we have right now is this tornado near Advance. Northwest of Advance, moving northeast. We're waiting for the next radar update. We have flash flood warnings all across, including a flash flood emergency for Van Buren until 1:30 a.m. Moving to back down to these storms over by Texarkana on places south. We do have a little bit of air, problems there. But yeah, we do have our storm approaching. We have another storm approaching Texarkana. And it's just a line that's pushing through. We got some flash flood warnings down there. But yeah, the severe weather threat for Texas is starting to end. For a lot of people there. Right now, Paducah radar might be down. I'm not trying to get a scan here. Yeah, we're just currently having an issue with the radar. Now it's not even loading. Alright, until we can get this fixed, right now they just removed Advanced out of the warning. I do want to see if I can get screenshots of other people's radars. Alright. So we're gonna have to do something because we are having issues with GR2, so we are going to have to switch radars for now. Wait, no, wait, no, that's the wrong. All right, so this is weather-wise. This is something that we're gonna have to be using until we can get GR2 back up and working. So yeah, right now this is your circulation over here near Delta, and this is gonna be moving to your northeast. It's gonna be moving to your northeast towards Cedar Cliffs, Dutchtown, on the way to Cape. So let's get our cameras out of Cape. We're going to go to a multi-cam view. Once I can get it set up. Okay, so yeah, it's gonna take a second to set up. There is so yeah, right now that is currently moving to the northeast still. Zooming out, we have all these warnings out here. So yeah, and also the tornado warning in Missouri has been dropped. So going ahead and setting this up. It should only take a second. All right, I got that, and then we'll be using this. But I'm doing this in the background, so I got all of that, and then all we just need to do is that. All right, we should be ready to switch here. Now. Okay. So yeah, we got our cameras out here. We're just gonna get this set up. So we can get some here. All right. A lot of lightning activity as we're starting to see this storm move to the northeast towards Dutchtown and then eventually into Cape. And right now we have a lightning show right now. So yeah, we're seeing the storm continue to move straight for Cape. So if we are in Cape, we need to take our tornado precautions right now. Then we're gonna go out here to check out some of these other storms that we have right now. We just had that storm go by Texarkana, moving to the east, and then going up here. We just have some regular thunderstorms. Some of them are they're severe warned, but our main priority right now is this tornado that is on the way to Cape. And you can see on the top right camera, it is rocking right now. Rocking and thundering out there. It is a full-on lightning show. It's a full-on lightning show out there, folks. So yeah, your circulation right now is probably right over Cedar Cliffs at this point, over Dutchtown. Or making its way over to the Cape area. Okay, so yeah, they just extended the tornado warning, by the way, into Cape all the way up to Jonesboro. Fixing that camera on the top left. Yeah, and these are some very familiar cameras. Last time we went, in the last stream, we went through these and saw a massive storm go through the area. So, 2 days later, we're back here again. And I'm just going to be going ahead and fixing stuff here. Oh, okay. Making sure that this is running good. Okay, yep. So right now we're seeing this approach the outskirts of Cape. We have a lot of lightning, so you got to be indoors and taking shelter from this tornado that's incoming. So yeah, right now we're seeing this over Dutchtown on the way to Cape along 74 on the way to Interstate 55. And I just do want to fix some of this here. Just so we can see a little bit better. Again, this is my first time using this. I have to use this because DR2 is having some major problems. Yeah, we're really starting to see the circulation getting itself back together. As we're seeing that tornado push right for Cape. Again, we just have so many flash flood warnings too around the area, including a flash flood emergency, as you can see over here. We're gonna be, excuse me, we're gonna be sticking with this camera. I'm a little bit tired, but we'll push on. We could always switch to. Okay, well, we're not gonna switch to that one. All right, this one's probably best. I just want to see what this camera's for. Okay, that's just for that. Okay. So yeah, we'll just remain on this camera. Just had to see what our other options are in terms of tracking this. So yeah, I'm pretty sure our camera, yeah, St. Francis Healthcare. So yeah, this is where our camera, the top left camera is located, right along here. And that's going to be pushing to the northeast, right at this camera. You're still tracking this rotation, this rotation here. And now you can start to see a new hook is forming with this one as well. So we have, so yeah, so this is likely going to be starting to try to kick itself back up. Now that is a new hook forming. Yeah, we have these storms that is pushing in. Just making sure that we don't have, that we're not missing out anything, because I don't want to miss out on any other important camera that we need. Yeah, there is just so much lightning activity with this storm. And as you can see, that rotation is starting to get itself back together here as it is approaching Interstate 55. This is passing right on the western side of a cape here. And right now, this is our only tornado warning at this time. We already have we also had some severe thunderstorm warnings across Springfield, northeast of Springfield, and as well as some of the other stuff down here in Mongolia and all that stuff in Texarkana. Yeah, right now that camera is shaking really hard. And again, this is very close to the to this circulation. It's at St. Francis Medical Center. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because it says St. Francis Healthcare. I think. Okay, I don't think those were. I thought I saw some power flashes for a second, but I don't know. That might just be, yeah, that looks like just regular lightning. Yeah, though it is getting really shaky with this camera on the top left. And again, we are in our multi-camera view powered by Storm-based Central. This is moving through Cape as we speak. Yeah, right to the west. Go to our other camera if it's not down. And they have it back up. And you can see that hook right there. No signs of debris in the air, but we have that hook still there. As that continues to push to the northeast. They've gone ahead and issued a new tornado warning. A new tornado warning is now in effect. This is a confirmed tornado on, yeah, there's a confirmed tornado on the ground. Take shelter now. You have a confirmed tornado with this near Cape. We just had it past that camera. We have a lot of shaking of some of these other cameras. Yeah, this is ripping through the northern side. A tornado was spotted on the ground. Yeah, tornado has been indicated on the ground at this time. Ping pong sized tail is also one of the threats that we have of the storm. And now, yeah, we're starting to see this continue to move to the northeast. We have heavy winds that were occurring. I'm not sure exactly where this is in Cape. I'm just gonna look it up real quick. Okay, that's like on the southern side. All right, I just had to check to see where that was. Yeah, that's a confirmed tornado on the ground. By someone who saw it. Still pushing to the northeast. Again, we still have that flash flood emergency in effect for Missouri. That's something that we've been covering. Van Buren, I'm pretty sure that was under a tornado emergency recently from one of the events that we covered somewhere in that area in Missouri. Yeah, right now we're starting to see storms here go across Hot Springs. These are for 60-mile-per-hour winds. We do have a brand new tornado warning that just got issued. Let's go in and check this one out. So yeah, yep, there's your circulation west of Artex. This is moving to the northeast towards Highway 82, 296, south of Hervey, moving its way towards Spring Hill, Evening Shade, Battlefield, and then making its way towards Hope and Perrytown just to the northeast. This is in effect until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for a possible tornado moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. So yeah, there is your circulation. Yeah, that hook. If there's a hook there, then that's embedded. But yeah, your circulation west of Artex, moving to the northeast, and yeah, and that newest scan shows a more intense signature on the radar. GR2 is up and working again. But I actually do like this radar a lot more, so I'm probably going to use it for a little bit longer. Yeah, this is moving northeast towards Hope. So if you're in Hope, then you need to get to shelter. Let's see if we do have any. Okay, we do have a camera out of Hope that we will be switching to. We'll have it on the left for now, and then eventually we'll pull it on our main top right camera that's in full screen. I want to make sure that we're not going to be missing out on anything else on the top right. So yeah, that's it. We're going to have that for there for now. Or actually, I could just hold up. Wait, let's just go back into radar feed for a second. Do this. Go back here. Paste. Oh, wait, nope, not for that. Paste. And now. Oh, wait. Alright, hold up. I'll get this figured out. Hold up. I'm just going to use this one. Yeah, this is the one that we'll use. There are a lot of rain currents here, but not where we want. Okay, there we go. This is facing westbound. Got that going. We got that rolling. Currently have our radar here. And we just got an update. So I'll go ahead and check that one out. So the radar might disappear for a second. Oh yeah, they have gone ahead and released their new day one outlook. I'll go ahead and again, the radar is going to disappear for a second just because I do want to read over this. There is a moderate risk of severe thunderstorms, summary clusters. Okay, 01Z. Let's see. Hail will once again be expected. Do they mention tornadoes? Given the very strong deep layer shear, strong tornadoes remain a possibility. Okay. So it's still possible for them to occur. We are currently watching this storm on Highway 82, approaching 296 into Hervey. Hervey. Wait, hold on, wait. Okay, I'm horribly butchering that, my bad. Hervey. Probably still butchering that, so I am sorry for my horrible pronunciation of that. This is moving to the northeast towards 296, up to Spring Hill, and then all the way up to Hope, where we do have a camera along Interstate 30 here, along this stretch. So that is something that we're going to be paying attention to. We also do have a new, we're currently tracking this severe thunderstorm. This is currently moving to the east at 30 miles an hour for 60-mile-per-hour winds. So yeah, right now we will remain live on the air for as long as we need. Velocity on this gone very broad. Don't think there's much of anything here anymore. Yeah, dealing with a lot of flash flood warnings. We currently have 32 of them right now. They have, like I said, they just updated this. This is now a weather spotter confirmed tornado for this tornado over here. Let's go to velocity. Oh, we got a new update. But yeah, this is now a weather spotter confirmed tornado, so take cover now. If you are in this polygon, including Hope and Perrytown, this is coming your way. That is a tornado down on the ground. We have a new mesoscale discussion. It says, tornado risk continues this evening. Replacement watch expected. It says tornado potential will continue to increase far northeast Texas, far northwest of Louisiana, northeastward into south central and to north central northeast Arkansas this evening. Tornado watch 113 continues until 9 p.m. But a replacement and eastward expanding tornado watch is expected. So they have tornadoes at 140 to 170 miles an hour. But yeah, we're about to see some of the first rainfall head into Hope here with that confirmed tornado soon to follow. We have a new tornado warning. Never mind. Thought we did. We also have that special weather statement including Indianapolis, which got rocked 2 days ago by very powerful winds. We're currently dealing with these storms here. That is tornado warrants that went past Cape. I think at this point, we can get out of this camera. But I'm not sure where to. Let's go ahead and take a look. Actually, we have this other storm coming in, this other severe thunderstorm warning, so we're probably just gonna stay on it. We'll go back to the southern one for right now as we see the next one on its way. Yeah, on this camera, there was a wall cloud that briefly that showed here. We weren't able to get it, unfortunately. Yeah, there was a fairly large wall cloud, but we were able to get some good views out of this storm. I just didn't expect that to be controlled in that direction. Okay, let's go back to this one. Yeah, it is very briefly visible. right now we're still seeing this continue to move to the northeast. Yeah, right now we're still trying. I'm gonna see if we can get a more broader picture. But yeah, we have a severe thunderstorm warning west of Lebanon. We have another one near Cable where a tornado recently went through. We do have a camera on that one. We have some severe thunderstorms west of Little Rock, and we have severe thunderstorms in this general area, including a tornado in progress here. Going to back to velocity, your circulation would be. Hold on 1 second. I gotta see if I can get Earth Central back, because I think I know what's going on that front. Yeah, the old circulation has dissipated, but we'll keep an eye on this, even especially if that one is the if it's doing a meso handoff. Oh, wait. Yeah, apparently, I guess it's just broken in the GC, I guess. Yeah,
It usually
but
does.
yeah, hold up. Wait. Wait, I'm gonna turn off like some of the stuff here real quick so the stream can't hear because I need to say something real quick. one. Okay. So yeah, we are back now. We just had to fix some things here. I do want to point out is that we do have a notch that's starting to form with this storm that went through Cape. That's southwest of Carbondale. They're probably going to be extending this because of that into Carbondale if they want.
That's in Illinois, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Let me get the watches and warnings back on in my end then. And oh, yeah, there are some decent size flash flood warnings going over that. In fact, I did see we do have a flash flood emergency for Van Buren, Arkansas, or not
Yep.
Arkansas, Missouri. If you remember, a couple weeks ago, Van Buren, saying Arkansas. Why do I keep saying Arkansas? Missouri actually got hit by a pretty decent tornado. Like back on March. When was
It would be
it?
Pi Day.
That was Pi Day. Thank you. Yeah, Pi Day.
And now they're dealing with a flash flood emergency.
Yeah, I think I mentioned that earlier too. I wasn't sure about
I
it.
think you did. Yeah. Yeah. We also got a decent amount of flash flood warnings in western Kentucky right now.
Yeah.
They go from Fulton County all the way out towards Todd and Trigg, maybe bits of Muhlenberg, into bits and pieces of Caldwell as well, in western Kentucky. I'm surprised I don't have a flash flood warning up here yet. And I know we're not focused on this right now, but we got a severe warning for Indianapolis.
Oh.
Again?
Yeah. I don't know why Indy has another severe warning, but it looks like it is going to be for damaging for damaging
damaging
winds.
winds.
Yep, 60-mile-an-hour winds, penny-sized hail. Well, penny-sized hail is the greatest thing if it's hitting you at 60 miles an hour. Well, being driven in your face by 60-mile-an-hour winds, that could cause a problem.
And expect travel delays because this includes the Indianapolis International Airport.
Yep. There's also a storm that I'm personally watching east of Madison, Indiana. That's in southern Indiana, by the way. I did notice that that
40 mile
storm
winds.
could go. Yeah, well, 60. That storm could actually get itself going, and judging by the way it's moving and all that, it is going to miss Cincinnati to the west. If this thing holds together, I think it's going to miss Cincinnati to the west. It's going to miss me pretty much to the west. But it will probably head up towards Hamilton and Dayton in the long run.
Yeah, now Cape's starting to get hit hard again by 60-mile-per-hour winds when I just had a tornado moments ago.
Yeah. All right. Tornado warning has been updated for Hempstead and Nevada counties in Arkansas. That thing is still down.
I see.
So, yeah, that thing is still down. So anybody who is from, that southwest part of Arkansas, like near Texarkana or Magnolia or that area, or anywhere along the I-30 corridor from Texarkana up to Little Rock, or if you know anybody along that area, tell them, hey, give them a call and tell them, hey, you got a pretty decent chance of storms today. I just want you to be prepared. or something along those lines. So if you have family that live in Hope, Arkansas, I would give them a call. If you have anybody who lives roughly around that area of Southwest Arkansas, anyway, and even up to Little Rock, give them a call. Or if you are around that area, I would be prepared. And if you're in Hope, Arkansas, take cover now,
Yeah.
because there is more than likely a tornado that is still on the ground with this. And even if you don't get the tornado, and I've said this multiple times, even if you don't get the tornado itself, there could be debris falling on, the town.
Yeah.
From this tornado. So, even if the tornado misses the town itself, I would say stay in your safe place for or at least until emergency managers can get to you. Because there will be trees down, there will be power lines out, and also because it's in the middle of the dark, use flashlights.
Yes,
I
and
would
have your
say use
electronics charged.
flashlights. Yep, keep your phones charged, tablets charged, laptops charged if you can.
Yeah.
Have them.
And also, when you go to sleep tonight, probably sleep with your shoes on in your storm shelter.
Yep. Also, a fresh tour, hot off the press for Hempstead and Nevada counties for a. Oh, that's an extension to the current
Yeah.
tornado warning now.
All the way up
That's
to
located near Hope,
Prescott.
Arkansas. It's now radar indicated. So that's probably some good news, but that doesn't mean that
Because
this should be any. Yeah, This shouldn't mean that it's any less
dangerous.
any less dangerous. Yes, thank you.
Plus, it's also
Let's
near
see.
radar
Okay,
holes,
so
so
yeah, it kind of is. Yeah. So Hope, Prescott, McCaskill, Nashville, Arkansas, Perrytown,
those are 3
Arkansas.
areas of rotation with this.
Huh? Which radar are you using, by the way? Are you using
Little Rock.
Little Rock?
Little
Okay.
Rock.
So you,
For
yeah.
the Hope Storm?
Let me
Yeah,
hold on.
there's
I'm
3
gonna
areas of
check.
rotation.
Yeah, I've been using
Um,
Shreveport.
Oh, it just changed. Now it's gonna be a little walky now.
Let me
Yeah,
check.
'cause now it's
Shreveport. So unfortunately, because this is in a bit of a radar hole, unfortunately, we don't really have the greatest of data right now.
Yeah, and
Do
also
we
for
have
this.
any traffic? I think we should have traffic cameras along Interstate 30
Yeah,
from.
there's one near Hope, but there's no way we're seeing it. It's very hilly and foresty.
Uh,
We're not seeing it.
okay. Okay.
Yeah, I could
a very
confirm that
small
this
part,
area
but
is
yeah, we're not
pretty
seeing it.
hilly and forested. I was there for the solar
Yeah.
eclipse last
Okay.
year.
Good
We're
to know.
actually approaching the anniversary of that.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, but yeah, so so that's gonna make this thing even harder to see, and not to mention this thing might be rain wrapped. I don't know if it actually is.
Looks to be.
Assume that it is, and don't be trying to find it.
Yeah, and as they say in these nighttime tornado warnings, tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Just don't wait to see it or hear it, because you're not going to see it or hear it.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and just throw up the traffic camera anyway, because hopefully they. Actually, yeah, it looks like they did turn it away towards a more. Probably right at it.
Okay.
Right.
So eventually, once this leaves Hope, Arkansas, I would say stay in shelter for the next maybe 10, 15, 20 minutes after that. But after that time frame, by that point, rescuers should be able to get to you.
Yeah, if there is tornado damage done.
Yeah, there is.
Got a new tornado warning west of Poplar Bluff that just came out. That just appeared.
Poplar Bluff, Arkansas. Okay.
Yeah, we do have
We
we
want-
obviously have like 2 cameras there that I had from earlier. I'm gonna go ahead and get. That's for till 9:15. That has some decent rotation
Oh, yep,
to
I
it.
just saw that. Yep, that is for. Let me check the county list. Carter, Ripley, Butler counties in southeast Missouri. That was East Paducah. Funny. That's the southeast corner of Carter County, which is where that flash flood emergency is. By the way, is in that tornado warning. It'll miss
Yep.
Van. Now the tornado warning doesn't include Van Buren, so Van Buren, you're fine. You got to worry about that flash flood warning right now. It really looks like that this tornadic warned storm will remain over mainly empty areas of these 3 counties. It doesn't really include Donovan, but I would say Donovan, just to be on the safe side, I would say you should. I would say go ahead and just get your safe place, Poplar Bluff. And eventually, yeah, and eventually I would go ahead and, yeah, I would go ahead and just go and get your safe place. Maybe some folks in neighboring Bollinger County, I think that is, but yeah.
Yeah, and we do have a camera that's on the very, it's like very long term. That's on the like Highway 60 67 interchange. That'll be right in the path of it, I think. Let me see.
Yeah. Also, St. Louis has extended their flash flood warning. So
Yeah, that should be in the path of that. But it's not really facing at the sky, so I'm hoping there's a camera operator on that camera that can point it.
at Poplar Bluff.
No, it's like northwest of there. That's where the camera is, northwest of there, along the Highway 60 and 67 interchange.
Okay. Oh yeah, so that's just northwest of Poplar Bluff then.
Mm-hmm.
All gone silent.
Yeah, I'm just fixing some of the cameras here.
Okay, yeah.
Got one, I think it's like near downtown, I think, for Poplar Bluff.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of aimed at the hospital at Loma Linda. The one by Poplar Bluff, not the one by Joplin. Because for some
No other
reason,
one
there's
in
2 Loma Lindas in Missouri.
no other one in California either.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, but the
That's
weird
fine.
thing is there's 2 of them in Missouri.
Oh, that's fine. Anyway, but moving on then. Yeah, it looks like that tour warning is kind of aimed right at the interchange.
Yeah, that means that this
Uh,
camera's in the path of it.
Yeah.
Also, the Paducah radar is the best one for it for picking up
Yeah.
the rotation.
Yep. I was gonna say Paducah is probably the best one for this.
Yeah, it picks up nicely for a radar hole area.
Yep.
Also goes to show how badly organized the storm is. Crazy organized it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that lowers that too.
Okay, there it is. Okay. Yeah, it's right on Pleasant Grove, west of the Little Black Conservation Area. Right on 21.
Yeah. Yeah.
So if there's anyone camping out there, you should have picked a better time to camp.
Or better yet, you could have you could probably you could have packed up in the left. Too.
It's moving up
Yeah.
towards. Yeah,
I
there
think
we
we
go.
got a fresh severe warning hot off the press in Arkansas. That is not radar. That is radar indicated, but that's for 60-mile an hour winds. That's the. Let me check on the Hope quick.
Yeah, let me do that too.
First off, that tornado warning in Hope Arkansas goes for a while. Jeez.
It's also very wide, so it looks like there might be struggling on determining where it is.
Yeah. So typically, it's the larger Tor warning is, the more difficult it is to find where the hell the thing is.
Also, yeah, slightly
That's
unrelated,
Possible
but
multiple vortices.
severe thunderstorm warning for Indianapolis that got rocked 2 days ago by 80 mile per hour winds.
Oh yeah, they got hammered 2 days. Yeah, they got hammered 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, so definitely gonna see it. New tornado warning for Tyler, the city.
Tyler, oh. We have a camera on that for sure. Hold up.
Yep, east of Tyler, Texas. For Smith Upshur Greg. That's radar indicated, thank goodness. But it's also going to include. Oh, I just realized it actually includes eastern suburbs of the city of Tyler, and also includes Southeast Loop 323 near Tyler. It includes Liberty City. It'll just be outside of Longview, Texas. So definitely something we need to keep our eyes peeled on.
Yeah, I forgot the cameras that are in Tyler, Texas are the ones that do not have live video, it's just pictures. Which
Yeah.
makes it very difficult to make anything out, especially during the night.
Yeah. I'm actually watching a couple storms that are just southwest of me, popping up near VV, Indiana. Really definitely looks like it's trying to follow near yeah, those will probably pass just west of me, if barely.
Yeah, and it looks like that the rotation for the one west of Poplar Bluff is starting to collapse, so we'll keep an eye on it.
Yeah. All right, so total warning remains until 9:15 for Carter, Ripley, Butler counties for a storm near Budapest, not Budapest, Hungary, people. Budapest, Missouri.
Yep.
Want to mention that because you may have a couple Hungarian viewers. We never know.
I highly doubt it.
Yeah, but you never know. But anyway, that is 8 miles north of Doniphan, moving east at 40.
Yep, the review.
Tyler, are you sure you don't want to go over back to that other VC? Or
I'm sure.
all right, because I'm probably going to.
Okay.
The other VC's kind of.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sure that's the one that's giving me the glitches. Okay, so
Yeah.
yeah, so we're currently tracking this tornado southeast of Tyler, Texas, moving to the northeast towards Gladewater. And that's yeah, in the long in the long term again it will be moving up towards Gladewater. Let me just switch back the camera real quick on this one. Nothing new on these. Well, actually, this one just updated, but it's not really anything much at the moment. But yeah, your rotation would be right here northwest of White House, moving up towards Chapel Hill and New Chapel Hill, for making its way across 64, across 850, across 31, up towards Browning, and up on its way towards Interstate 20, and all the way up to Gladewater in the long term.
Where am I getting pings on?
Up in BRB.
Stay out. You know that Chicago is going to try to rag this. Keep it along the boards. Stop it from happening. No.
Stupid ad. Oh my god. Sorry about that, folks. There was some stupid hockey ad that was playing while I was trying to get another live feed. Alright. Yeah, for the rest of the night. Stupid. Waiting for this ad to finish, but I should have another view out of a Popper Bluff. All that just for the camera to not work. Well, alright, folks. Yeah, we're currently tracking a tornado over near Poplar Bluff. We're also tracking a tornado near Tyler, Texas. And this camera keeps crashing on me. But yeah, right now this is near Chapel Hill. This will be moving to the northeast here. We also have a new tornado warning near southwest of Garland. That's your circulation near Interstate 49. That'll be moving up to the northeast, past Highway 82, then near Patmos. So yeah, seek shelter if you're in the path of that tornado. But yeah, we're just about to hit 9 p.m. in about 12 minutes time. And we'll figure out how much longer we want to go live for. But yeah, this is currently starting to mainly push through the moderate corridor. Some of it's kind of already out of the moderate corridor. But the main part of the line is still in the middle of the moderate corridor. Tornado threat, still expected to remain at this time. New update at this time from the SPC. They have issued tornado watch number 119. This is the replacement watch that the SPC said that they were going to be issuing. And hold up one second, folks. I'm just getting this back. And yeah, there is your watch right there. We're waiting for the main graphic itself to come out momentarily. And yeah, right now it looks like GR2 is working again for now. I actually did like that previous radar a lot more, so I might I'm gonna have a discussion after if I should replace it with that. But yeah, right now we actually had some pretty solid rotation with this storm that has since fizzled out. And yeah, again, we also have that tornado warning near Chapel Hill. That will be pushing its way to the northeast. And we also got that severe thunderstorm warning for Little Rock, parts of Conway as well. Like one of the cameras are having issues. Oh, there we go. Okay, got that fixed. Thankfully. You're currently, yeah, and also that tornado warning over there by Poplar Bluff has been dropped. So we're no longer worried about that for now. So right now we have a cluster of warnings here, including tornado warnings, flash flood warnings, and severe thunderstorm warnings currently in effect at this time. And all these, and we also do have a new severe thunderstorm warning from Tom all the way to the Queen, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour for 60 mile per hour. Northeast at 45 miles an hour, excuse me, for 60 mile per hour winds and quarter-sized hail till 9:45 p.m. And yeah, right now we have 32 flash flood warnings, including that flash flood emergency. That will be in effect till 1:30. We have a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings out here as well. Poplar Bluff is currently in a severe thunderstorm warning for 70 mile per hour winds. So I actually do want to go back to our camera, if that's possible. As we do have that situation going on. All right, I just got to get the top left one set up. There we go. We're starting to see wind speeds of upwards to 70 miles an hour, starting to rock the Popper Bluff area. That is according to the warning that we have in effect, and quarter-sized tailwind tornado is also possible. This will be in effect till 9:30 p.m. Starting to see it hit here on the on both of our cameras actually. So however, cameras we'll have the radar focused here for now as we watch this occur. See a lot of rain curtains as well on the top left one that car lit up. So currently we do have 3 tornado warnings, 2 in Arkansas, 1 in Texas. We already just covered those, so we're just mainly focused on a 70-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning real quick. That was going through Popper Bluff. That was previously tornado warned. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning all the way up to Midway for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized tail. Tornado is also possible, just moving to the northeast at 40 miles an hour. They've also gone ahead and removed some of the places out of the warning. New Chapel Hill is out of it. This is still in effect for Gladwater. So if we are in Gladwater or anywhere in that polygon, you need to seek shelter right now. So yeah, again, if you're just joining us, we're still tracking our severe weather event. The time just rolled over to 9 p.m. Central. We currently have cameras at the Popper Bluff after a tornado was near there, and now there's a severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds at this current time. We also have a flash flood emergency for Van Buren. We also have Yeah, we also have the some tornado warnings as well. Including east of Tyler, Texas, and over here by Hope. And we also have a severe thunderstorm warning as well from we actually do have a few severe thunderstorm warnings, but for some of them we have one from Mill Creek all the way to 146 here. This is an effect for 70-mile-per-hour winds. So yeah, we do have a more stronger line, meaning on the southern part of this line that's going to be pushing to the east. And for returning viewers, we normally use GR2. GR2's been having issues for me for a while now, so we are using a alternate radar called WeatherWise until we can get that fixed. Although I am really liking this radar site a bit more than GR2, to be honest. So who knows? Maybe this will become the new radar of watching the skies, but I'll have to research into that. And yeah, and also this is moving to the east towards yeah, and also you have the severe thunderstorm warning over here. This one is for this one expires in 42 minutes, moving to the east at 30 miles an hour. And this will make its way towards Sykeston eventually. We also have that severe thunderstorm warning northwest of Little Rock, including Mayflower all the way to Perryville. Have this one from, and also you have a row of severe thunderstorm warnings from Midway all the way down to Mongolia, including 2 tornado warnings there in effect. We also have this one. Also, that top right cam is pretty annoying to deal with, but besides the point. We have severe thunderstorm warning from Foreman all the way up to Gilham. Or Graham, or however you say it. This is for 60-mile-per-hour winds or quarter-size tail till 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So yeah, that is currently what is going on. Seems like also we have a new flash flood emergency, including Jackson and Cape. So, oh wait, and also we have a new tornado warning as well that just popped up. This is going to be moving to the northeast here about 50 miles an hour to 9:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This is south of Meridian. We have and you can see that notch along your line. That's where your tornado is going to be. It's moving to the northeast towards Interstate 24. And yeah, on its way towards Highway 13. We do have cameras there, but they are picture by picture only and not live video. Especially during the nighttime, you're not really going to be able to get anything much out of it, unfortunately. Yeah, let's go ahead and transition back to our radar. Let's go ahead and fix that camera on the live warning bar. So just give me 1 second to fix that. And we gotta go here. back to here, and then we just slide that across. All right, there we go. All fixed. But yeah, and also for that new tornado watch, I just gave it a little bit to fully load. This is a new tornado watch. This is the replacement watch until 4 o'clock in the morning for a few tornadoes and a couple of intense tornadoes likely. This has a 70% chance of 2 or more tornadoes and a 60% chance of 1 or more EF2 to EF5 tornadoes. And then also I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. Yeah, right now I'm just trying to get cameras out of this new tornado warning. I actually don't really see any that I could use. All right, let's just go back to the radar. And yeah, here's our new tornado warning. We're now back on GR2 for right now. Because I can't get it working on our main graphic. But yeah, you can see in that notch that's going to be moving to the northeast. That's about across 24, Interstate 24, up to Creel Springs. So seek shelter if you're in the path of that storm. But yeah, we have had a lot of flash flood warnings today. So the high risk for flash flooding has verified, and we also have one for tomorrow. So yeah, IEM bot just went off. They have canceled watch number 113 as, and yeah, that was one of the more major watches. Yeah, they brought in that replacement watch and canceled the old one that's no longer needed. New severe thunderstorm warning from Bernie to Benton at this time. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's been there. I already covered that. My bad. 02 made me think it was new. One of the tornado warnings also got dropped, so that's a good sign. And right now we're just waiting for more updates. So just trying to find some more information. Still tracking that tornado warning as well by Garland all the way up towards Falcon. Moving to the northeast at 35 miles an hour for a tornado in quarter-sized hail. Okay. So, okay, and also new flash flood warning in effect for Little Rock. That will be in effect till 12:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time. We currently have the tornado warnings in Illinois and Arkansas. The one in near Tyler, Texas, got dropped. Yeah, that's basically everything up to this point. There's not really much to cover at the moment, but I mean, there might be something tornadic trying to form northeast of Gordon, but that's something that we'll see what they do with that. Let's go back over here and check on this storm. Yeah, it's basically gone. Yeah, it's gone. Now it's just pushing to the east in southern Illinois for this part. That's causing probably a lot of damaging winds. Excuse me for that noise. Um, yeah, there's like not really. Well, yeah, we do have that tornado warning as well. They actually just put in a severe thunderstorm warning for that one for tornado possible. So they're going to be dropping this, I would assume, momentarily. Now we will be down to 1 and basically 0 because that one up there is also basically fizzled out. Yeah, flash flood warnings. There's 35 of them. As for flash flood emergencies, I know there's 2. I'm gonna see if there's more. I don't think I see more. I think it might be just be the two in Van Buren and the one in Jackson. Both of them in Missouri. We also have that severe thunderstorm warning out here near DeQueen. They've actually just extended that more near Broken Bow. This is for 2-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And yeah, we're picking up quite a hail core of that over Eagletown. So we might be having some large hail falling there as we speak. We do have some thunderstorms about to move into Little Rock. Then we have all this moving into Little Rock where a flash flood warning remains. We have this line here, and it's not severe warned. It's moving to the east here. And then we just have these storms out here. Severe thunderstorm warnings from Benton to Matthews, moving to the east at 60 miles an hour for and quarter-sized hail until 9:45 p.m. We have this one down here. That is for 70-mile-per-hour winds and nickel-sized hail 10 o'clock. That's all the way to Eddyville. Right now, Simpson's about to be in it. Stoneford is about to be in this storm. Cerro Springs is in the middle of it. That tornado warning should be dropped momentarily. Tunnel Hill is in it. Vienna is in it. Robs will be in it. McCormick will be in it. Carrier Mills will soon be in it. Will still be in it. Harrisburg will probably be in it. Will probably be in it within probably, let me see, probably like 20 minutes or so. Probably less than 15 to 20 minutes. And then we have the one, and also Eddyville would also soon be in it. And yep, they have just dropped that warning here. And this one, this will probably be dropped here soon, so we should be down to 0 tornado warnings unless a new one gets issued. And we just have 7 severe thunderstorm warnings, so flash flooding has taken over as the main thing going on. 2 flash flood emergencies. And yeah, speaking of that, there's that tornado warning, and this is the one that I highlighted near from Curtis all the way up to Magnet Cove. I'm sorry. I've been talking for a while. But yeah, your circulation will be here. We have a pretty impressive hook echo with this. This is going to be moving towards a US 7, US 51, and from US 67 as well, and then move towards Interstate 30. We do have some cameras out there, but because of the angle it's coming in at, we're not really going to be able to see it. But just because we can, we'll do that anyway. And looks like there's a new update from the SBC that we'll go ahead and check momentarily. All right, so the camera's now in the top left bar, the closest ones that we have to this warning.
Back.
We do have a new mesoscale discussion that came out. This is for parts of western Kentucky, southern Illinois, far southwest Indiana, and far southeast Missouri. It says damaging winds and embedded tornadoes are possible across parts of western Kentucky, southern Illinois, far southeast Missouri, and far southwest Indiana with a line of storms. A watch will be needed soon. Discussion: a line of storms of several Boeing segments is ongoing across southeast Missouri and southern Illinois near a warm front slowly northward. It says, okay, skipping ahead a little bit. Some tornado threat is apparent. Additionally, the strong boundary layer flow associated with the strong low-level jet may lead to a wind threat as well. For these, a watch will be needed soon. And and again, if I'm not mistaken, is this line that's up here? Yeah, this Boeing area here that we're watching, and they've gone in and dropped that tornado warning. That's now warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts till 10:15 p.m. And I feel like one of the last things that we'll be covering is this circulation over here east of Curtis.
Yeah. Although we do have that tornado warning for Arkadelphia.
That's the one I said that's going to be one of the last things we cover.
Unless something else comes up to force us to continue.
Yeah. Seeing also that people are saying that the strong tornado threat is starting to largely diminish overall, but but there might be a chance for a isolated strong tornado.
Yeah, so it does not mean to lower your guard. Just because a threat may be lowering doesn't mean you lower your guard or on this stuff. Still be on high alert.
Yeah, we do have a new tornado warning for Sykeston all the way towards Watt. This is until 10:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Your rotation will be just southwest of Sykeston, moving to the east towards Interstate 57. We do have a camera, I'm pretty sure, there that I do want to get. Yeah, we actually have two of them. So I'm going to have to speed run getting these two on.
Oh, we have a second flash flood emergency.
Yeah, I covered that. Oh. Earth Central left the call. Hopefully he'll be back soon. Looks like that camera just went down. Yeah, that tornado is moving to your east here. Actually, more exactly, like like more like east-northeast. This will be going up towards Interstate 57 near Sykeston. Yeah, near Sykeston. Moving its way to the east. Our cameras are out of Sykeston at this time. Oh, there was a massive boat there. Yeah, and yeah, we're currently tracking that as that continues to move through, and again, eventually that will make its way towards. Hold on 1 second, I just need to. There we go. Yeah, and they'll basically go along Interstate 57, continue on its way to Charleston, and go from there. Yeah, and I don't think we're going to be able to see it, so let's just go back to our radar. And yeah, let's go back to our other tornado warning. We're seeing that circulation continuing to try to form southeast of Gum Springs. That'll be making its way to your northeast. But yeah, right now, our situation, we are at 37 flash flood warnings. 7 severe thunderstorm warnings and 2 tornado warnings. Right now, according to some people that I know and some of our weather analysts, the tornado threat has started to diminish. This is moving up towards, yeah, this is moving up towards the US 7, US 51. So yeah, again, if you're in the path of that tornado, seek shelter now. Looks like its inflow is getting choked off a bit, so we'll see if that kills it off. But to be more exact, it's going for like Daleville and Knoxville. This will remain this will remain east of our, wait, hold up. Okay, no, never mind. I thought that there was a new update. But yeah, that's going to be moving, that's going to be moving towards Daleville, Knoxville, US 7, US 51 up towards Witherspoon and Brown Springs. To be more exact of what we're getting at here. Sorry for my silence. I'm just waiting for some new information. But yeah, right now we have that circulation about across 51. And I'm actually going to be using this one, because this is the one that has like more exact locations on where it's going. Yeah, this is moving towards Knoxville, eventually Joan, across 51 here, and then make its way towards Brown Springs and Faber. Yeah, we're starting to see this circulation spin up. And yeah, it looks like it's starting to clear its inflow more. And IAM-bot just updated. Let's see what that is. They have issued tornado watch number 120 as we wait for the graphic. This includes, according to this, Illinois, Indiana, and Kentucky. Probabilities are a 60% chance of 2 more tornadoes and a 50% chance of EF2 to EF5 tornadoes. And then they say here a few tornadoes likely, have a couple of intense tornadoes possible. And they say tornado watch is in effect for southeast Illinois, Southwest Indiana, Western Kentucky, and Southeast Missouri. And yeah, we'll be waiting for that to fully come out. We are looking out here. You can see that we have our circulation still getting stronger. So this is something that we're going to be watching very closely as that approaches Joan here and 51. Yeah, we're seeing this move to the northeast here. Some of the spots that we're going to be seeing, this is going to get dangerously close to Donaldson and make its way towards Malvern. So yeah, that's what we're currently watching here. We're also currently watching this other tornado warning that's currently in effect. Rotation's not really there with this one, but that will continue to go towards Interstate 57, so take cover now. We are also tracking this storm here. Some of these have 60 mile per hour gusts. Actually, both of the warnings say 60 miles an hour. This is currently going to be moving to the east. Long term will go for Evansville, Mount Vernon, and then Owensboro potentially as well. Currently have 2 flash flood emergencies that I can see right now. And also we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is the part of this line, and this is for 60 mile per hour wind gust and quarter size tail until 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. But yeah, just crossed through Joan. No signs of a tornado debris signature at this time. Yeah, not I can see anyway. And again, this is going to be moving towards Brown Springs next, and then paralleling 51 until it crosses 222 southeast of Donaldson, and then making its way towards Harp and then Malvern later on. So that is where this tornado is currently going at this time. We also do have a special weather statement for Fort Smith. And that is for gusty winds up to just 40 miles an hour from a storm that's going to be going across that area. Just want to highlight that because that is a kind of a major city in the path of that. We also again have the severe thunderstorm warning, including Lone Star and Ore City. They've been impacted by severe weather already. 60 mile per hour wind gust. A tornado is possible with this storm. So let's go ahead and take a closer look. Don't really see much in terms of circulation. Let's see if there was something that was visible earlier. Oh yeah, I see where they got that from. Yeah, it's something that we're gonna watch. Yeah, right now this is now approaching Brown Springs. Still pushing its way to the northeast, near 51. And this will be making its way towards 222. Eventually. We also again have this this bow over here. This one over here says it has ping pong sized tail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gust until 10:15 p.m. And then we have this one to the south. This one is in effect until 10 o'clock for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and penny-sized tail. A tornado is also possible with this storm. You're still seeing this push up to the northeast here. This one over here in Oklahoma, this one is still warned for 2-inch hail. The newest one here is warned for a golf ball sized hail that's pushing into. So that's something to note. Hello.
Yeah, I just had a random call. So.
Okay, so yeah, right now we're essentially we are tracking an area of rotation near Brown Springs. This is the one that we've been tracking. There's also another tornado warning east of Sykeston that we're briefly tracking, but I don't see any more rotation on it from when I last checked.
Yeah. And I got 2 flash flood emergencies in Missouri.
Yep.
Expect more to get issued with how this is going.
Yeah, so yeah, right now we're waiting for the next update, but yeah, right now that's approaching east of Brown Springs. Will be moving its way towards 222, southeast of Donaldson, making its way towards Highway 9 and Harp, and before making its way southeast of Malvern.
Yeah. Oh, I just realized that if this goes long tracked and holds together, it would be kind of on a collision course with Little Rock.
Yeah, all these cluster storms are on the way there right now. They're also under a flash flood warning.
Yeah, so you want to take that into account when taking shelter from the tornado. Because those kind of contradict each other in what you need to do.
Let's see if we have any more rotation that's trying to form. Yeah, I do see some rotation that's starting to kick back up here. This one near Charleston. So if you're in Charleston or areas east, take cover now. This is in southeastern Missouri. That will eventually cross into Illinois. Yeah, Brown Springs, you're basically in the clear from the tornado. It's now starting to pass you. This is now starting to approach 222. Yep, they just changed the warning to remove Brown Springs out of it. See, that's going to be continuing moving to the northeast here.
There we go.
Still seeing that move up to the northeast towards 222. Eventually, we'll be making its way towards Highway 9 and into Harp, and then Highway 270. Yeah, that's currently what we have. Another news, I guess, is a special weather statement southwest of Indianapolis. This is for winds in excess of 40 miles an hour and pea-sized hail. Nothing really for us to cover there. And then we also do have the severe thunderstorm warning. Tornado is possible with this one. Ping pong sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds is a part of that bow that we have at the moment. This is from Harrisburg all the way up to Springerton at this current time.
Yeah.
Now seeing the rotation here southeast of Donaldson. Southeast of Donaldson. And this one has been sustained for a little bit, as we're seeing this going to go for Malvern long term. That's currently in this warning. It says this one expires in 6 minutes, but I do expect them to extend it momentarily. And, let's just go here. Again, this is southeast of Donaldson now.
Yeah.
I do want to go ahead and look into the future here for tomorrow. This is the enhanced risk, 10% chance of tornadoes, 30% chance significant for wind, 30% chance significant for hail. So every hazard here is significant. And it says here, strong tornadoes, very large hail, and severe gusts about 70 miles an hour will be possible in parts of the lower to mid Mississippi Valley. And we'll have to see if we're able to go live for this.
If it so pushes us a need to do so.
Yeah.
Because yesterday's enhanced proven it wasn't necessary to do so.
Yeah, it seemed like last night that we might had to, but yeah, we didn't. Also, I was busy with some other stuff, so I couldn't even if I wanted to.
Yeah. Plus, we have a slight for Sunday, which could go enhanced, but I honestly don't see it happening.
Yeah, we're starting to see this push to the, yeah, this warning push to the northeast. Staying, and nothing here at the moment. I'm actually going to check in on this rotation because we haven't in a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been an interesting day.
Yeah, we started out in Texas. We had, I think, the two strong tornadoes there, and then after that, it kind of became in a lull period. And to be honest, we've kind of been in that for the, like in terms of tornadoes, basically nearly the entire day.
Yeah.
Okay, we're just gonna see what this tornado does, and then after that, we might end things off.
Depending on if another one shows.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh, we have a new special weather statement in Texas, west of San Antonio, for Sabinal, Medina, Bandera, for 40-mile-an-hour winds, half-inch hail. Actually looks pretty decent.
Yeah.
Be northwest of Uvalde. Wait, are we having thunder snow in Texas? Oh no, that's a freeze watch, not anything storm related. At least the alert isn't.
They've gone ahead and extended that tornado warning all the way up to Benton. This will be in effect for 45 minutes. Moving to the northeast at 40 miles an hour till again 10:45 p.m. So basically 45 minutes.
Yeah, that means those of you on the west side of Little Rock, you're gonna want to watch this.
Yeah, it is kind of a more longer warning, so they do expect this to be more longer tracked.
Yeah. And they dropped the other warning because it's, I guess, no longer needed at this time because they got the new one.
It's at 10 p.m. here on Central Time. I'm live for 7 hours and 15 minutes, and this is probably going to be one of the last storms that we cover of the stream unless something else happens. Currently moving up north, moving up towards the Malvern right now. We'll probably get pretty close there. Oh, looks like he had to go for now. Yeah, we're starting to see this. Yeah, next update came in. We're starting to see this become a little bit more compact again. No signs of a tornado debris signature of this one, but this is continuing moving on to the northeast. The southeast to central will be making its way towards Harp and then Malvern and Arkansas. So yeah, we will switch our cameras real quick to the closest one available. I doubt we're going to see anything because it's very dark out there. But it's worth a shot. And then we'll see if Malvern itself has a camera. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be one there that I can see. So yeah, the cameras on the top left will have to do for now. I highly doubt we're going to see anything. The storm's currently moving up towards... Wait, let me go ahead and just get the next scan here. It is currently moving up towards Malvern. The high risk for flash flooding is still verifying. We're still at 35 flash flood warnings, including 2 flash flood emergencies. Let me see if we're up from that. No, we're not. New severe thunderstorm warning west of Evansville. This is for 60-mile-per-hour winds and half-dollar sized hail moving east at 50 miles an hour till 10:45. And our newest scan came in. Looks a lot less organized south of Malvern as it continues to move to the northeast. And a lot of people are saying that strong tornado threat has basically diminished, although an isolated strong tornado may still occur overnight. And it's going to be moving up towards Benton in the long term. Might, and the storm itself will probably go for Little Rock at some point. They've updated it for something. Not sure what they updated it for. The tornado warning up here. Go and check back in on it. I don't see much of a circulation on it, but this. Yeah, I don't see much of anything, so they're probably going to be dropping this here soon and allow that one to expire. So storm go over through Fort Smith. That only had a special weather statement on it. Nothing special about that one. Yeah, we're just going to be waiting this out. And then we'll be pretty much done here for tonight. So yeah, again, if you're just joining us, we're kind of starting to wind down for operations here. Yeah, because I do gotta get going, and I do need to get to bed soon. 'Cause I do gotta wake up early tomorrow. But yeah, this is moving to the northeast towards Benton, and yeah, we're expecting some severe thunderstorms overnight, possibly a few tornadoes as well. But we will not. But I cannot be here for throughout all of that. We do got. Okay, so they have dropped 115. This was the one over here that I was just looking at to see if they are dropped. So yeah, that tornado watch is now gone.
Yeah, and the Sykes and the Charleston tornado warning looks to be getting replaced with a severe thunderstorm.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I see that. That's for 70-mile-per-hour winds and half-dollar size hail, so not weak when it comes to winds.
Yeah, or hail.
Yeah.
Is it also Tor possible?
I would imagine so. They normally do that. Um. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, and the Benton tornado warning got amended for going from no hail to quarter-sized.
Oh, so that was updated. Yeah, the rotation seems like it's starting to kind of like lose steam.
Yeah.
It could reform. We'll wait like
Yeah.
2 more scans, and if it doesn't show any signs of improvement, then we're probably just gonna wrap things up here for tonight.
Yeah. See if there's anything new showing up. Doesn't seem to be, but again, we could see more flash flood emergencies pop up, and that's probably the more likely scenario here.
Yeah, we are at 34 flash flood warnings. That's going to increase throughout the night as this pushes eastward.
Yeah, note 2 of those warnings are flash flood emergencies.
Yeah, it'll be this one up here by Jackson and the one near Van Buren.
Van Buren, yeah.
Yeah, Van Buren.
Yeah. Special weather statement for the cell behind it.
Yeah, I do see that.
Yeah, 50-mile-an-hour winds, penny-sized hail. If it gets a little stronger, it could go severe.
Yeah. Alright, just waiting for an update from our radar. Alright, not much right now. I'm gonna wait one more scan. And I'm probably gonna close up shop here.
Yeah, I mean... But that does not mean that you guys out there lower your guard. Still be on alert. Still have your phone on, and do not turn on Do Not Disturb. Keep that off for the
Yes.
night because you want it to be able to alert you whenever there's any weather alerts overnight.
Yeah, and also make sure you have your electronics charged, mainly for the areas we're going to be seeing damaging winds as tonight and overnight. Lingering tornado threat will still continue.
Yeah. And sleep in your shelters if you can't stay up all night, and
Or
sleep
heavy
with your
sleeper.
shoes on.
Okay, so waiting for the final scan here. If it doesn't seem like there's much happening, then I'm gonna have to go to bed.
Yeah. Also, another tip for those in tornado-prone areas that may help you out is make sure you're up to date on tetanus shots. They're good for a decade. So, in case anything happens, you do not want to get tetanus, because this is a really good. This is a quick way to get it. So.
Our newest update doesn't look like there's much changes, so I think that's where we're gonna end it here. Thank you for watching, everyone, and this has been Watching the Skies, watching for everything. So stay safe out there.